Oh God, armored. Come on.
Hey, we're starting off
No,
strong.
no, FBI, we're not talking about kill.
Stop wearing head armor.
Only Armored's talking about it, so you can go after him, FBI.
But I'm in Canada. They don't go after me.
Oh, that's not gonna stop him.
Unfortunately, that's kinda true.
I found one of my
It's only
lotions I got
unfortunate
from.
if you're doing something sketchy, Armored.
I found one of my lotions from Bath and Body Works, and I'm so happy I did because it smells great. And it's for when they had that gemstone line out, and like there was like perfumes and stuff named after different gemstones, and I got myself Moonstone lotion, and it smells of bergamot, nugget, and lunar musk. Now, how exactly do you get lunar musk?
I have no idea.
You take it from a wolf.
Like,
You find a werewolf, you get him really excited.
And we're gonna stop that conversation there.
Well, I mean, you get him to work out a lot. And that's how you get musk. Right?
Alright.
Yeah, jokes are falling flat today.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, I need to start doing link bombs.
What is going on?
No idea.
You motherfucker, quit blocking.
Oh, wait, no. That is the wrong thing. I was about to start link bombing the script daddy garlic picture. Which, that is amazing. But that is not the thing I need to be link bombing. And I'll put it in the general of this server, so if anybody who's in here wants to watch it, they can get the link real fast.
Do you think if a monk could go above level 20, their unarmed strikes would do a d12 of damage?
I don't see why not.
Possibly?
Like a really old monk.
You guys may be having to deal with a really old druid later on.
Oh.
Holy shit, those are cool.
What, old druids?
No, I'm playing game. And just one of the skins for the fighters just like, oh shit, that's cool.
Okay. There's just one more server to do the link in. Okay, link bomb has been done.
Yay.
Alrighty then.
So we should be getting maybe at least 1 or 2 more viewers in.
Mm-hmm. I still have to do financial aid for college.
That moment when you backwards lead and type as actual O instead of a 0.
But yeah, we're just still kind of in shoot the shit mode because Myth is not DMing tonight. He gets to be a player tonight.
Yay.
We decided to let him out of the DM cage for this week.
I am the one in the cage now.
Yes, Ash decided to do the selfless thing and sacrifice himself to be bound by the chains of DMing for this week.
Yes. And unfortunately, I didn't have a whole ton of time, and that's why we're going to be a little bit late-ish today.
On the actual getting started with session, but you know.
Yes, I'm very sorry.
No, it's cool, dude.
Yeah, just a touch delay, ain't no problem.
Although,
I think I more or less have the big thing you're going to be fighting statted out, and the other things I actually have written out. So
nice. Well, to give
might
you just a
be
little
good.
extra time to get that finished, is it okay if I tell what you got me for Christmas, Ash? Because I'm still very, very giddy over it.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
Okay, so as all of y'all I'm sure know, Ash is my younger brother, youngest brother actually, and he knows he knows that we're just big old dork, and he got me my first campaign setting for Christmas,
Oh, that's so cool.
and it is the Critical Role one.
Oh, dude.
Yep, got her the Taldore campaign setting guide.
Yee. And I've only been reading over it a little bit, and so far I'm liking it, and I like, because I ridiculously love like the considered like the darker races and stuff, like darker as in like evil alignment shit. I am so glad that like while I was reading through it, I found a caveat to allow for drows to not have to be evil bastards.
I mean, it's never a necessary thing with the race.
I know, but it's still nice to see that there is caveats included for that particular setting, and it makes me happy. And I just realized I need to turn my printer off so it doesn't decide to make random noise while we are streaming and scare the shit out of me. Because it did that before during Tuesday game, and let's just say the noise I made could have hurt eardrums.
That would have been hilarious to hear.
Nah. But, yee. And he also got me Prismacolors that I used some of them on doing the updated art for Amaya. So yee.
Yay. Although the Taka printers reminds me of there was this one room in college where we basically had that as our private exclusive engineer room. And there was one printer that almost never gets used, but it was always on, so it would just periodically just make a random noise. No reason, just make a noise. Which always prompted us to just tell it to shut the fuck up.
Yes. Alright. I think for the most part that I am ready.
Awesome.
Alrighty then.
So is everyone ready?
I believe so. So should we do our normal introduction thing of players in alphabetical order with the DM going last?
Yes.
All right.
Alright. So, hi. I am Andy. I play Spark, our half fire genasi, half elf, drunken fist monk. who has now got a new item added to her list. And that is going to be fun. And that's me.
Hello, everyone. I am Armored Hunter, and I play Gruchlan, a hobgoblin wizard that casts the water magics. And that's... And also he swings a gigantic effing greatsword. Totally not a wizard, actually.
Yeah.
He's
I mean,
not
look
a
at him.
wizard.
He uses a greatsword. How can he be a wizard?
So I guess that's me next then. I am Zidane Boop, and I am playing Amaya, the non-Gitsune ranger of the hunter subclass. And she has left Hanzo and Ginji behind because they are pets. They are not actual fighting birds. They are not like Pandian actually able to do shit. They just squawk at each other and fight with each other. And yeah, so they are not coming along. Yes, her Sparrowhawks are named after Overwatch characters. Fight me!
Well, they're also named after traditional Japanese characters.
Very true. Well,
It's just that the Overwatch characters are also named after.
yeah.
But anyways, I am Mythosia. I'm usually DM. I'm not DM this week, and I will be playing Warden, who is Warforged Oath of Ancients Paladin, nature robot.
Yee.
Maybe
Good
more
boy.
than one sense of the word. I'm apparently the only one who can actually fucking speak to people in this group.
He's very charismatic.
Yes.
Alright then. And yes, hello, I am Ash. I am going to be the DM for the night. Hopefully I don't screw everything up.
Gotta get your practice in before, the end of the current Thursday campaign.
Yes, it is fast approaching. That I'm slightly more ready for, though. This I was not super ready for because I didn't know I was doing this until only a few days ago.
Yeah.
I said we could have just done a Cards Against Humanity stream tonight, but you decided, okay, yeah, I'll set up a one shot.
I only brought it up to him a few days ago, and he's like, what? Okay.
Whoops.
That's kind of on me.
Yeah, because I'm not super active on our server where things get talked about because I'm at work a lot.
That's true.
Or I'm just doing other things.
Or
so I don't always read the idle conversations that I'm not involved in. Apparently, a one-shot was brought up. I recently found out about it, and here we are. Hopefully it's not too bad.
You're gonna fight the Tarask! 3 of them!
You joke, but I've used that as a one-shot before.
Oh, good lord.
One of them is gonna be taken over by an Elder Brain.
Oh, good lord.
Fighting the Tarask, i.e. the tournament battle that went wrong.
Oh.
That's a high-level one-shot, though.
Like level 20 or something?
Yes. Speaking of level of the one-shot, this is a 10th level one-shot. If anyone wants to say what their characters got for the in-between time, and just generally fill everyone in on what you all have been doing in your downtime.
Okay. Well, I guess we can go in alphabetical order with that again. So, Andy, what has Spark been up to? What new things has she gotten, if you want to say?
She got a Cloak of Displacement from her friend Amaya as a gift. Spark's birthday has also recently passed. She's gotten 1 year older since she's an autumn child. She's now 28. And she now, as more class things, is she now has evasion, so she's a lot more dexterous and easy. And when it comes to avoiding things, it's a lot more fun for her. She has stillness of mind, so she's been training herself to, focus her mind to do shit that other people really kind of can't do, unless they're like really good at certain stats. And then purity of body. Uh, she is now immune to poison and disease, so no matter how hard she tries, now she can never get drunk.
Well, that's not true. You just can't get alcohol poisoning. You can still get drunk.
Just have to find the right one.
Alcohol still affects you normally.
Just you don't have to worry about alcohol poisoning.
You're just not gonna die from drinking too much.
Just find all the vodka.
Yeah, so it would now no longer be fair for you to compete in a drinking contest.
You don't know that.
The judge doesn't know that.
Fair, but would you? Probably.
Probably. Let's be real. Let's
Anywho's-
start here.
Next would be Armored. Tell us about that not a wizard.
So Grochlan has been training up on the magics. Occasionally sparring with Sparks, brewing things here and there, just experimentation. He also managed to get some elven chain, so he's a little less easy to hit. And he's been working his magic a bit more. He now has the class feature durable magic, which means while concentrating on a spell, he has +2 to his AC and all saving throws. Which totally is not going to be weird at all.
Yes, you're going to have to keep track of that. I will not probably be able to keep track of that.
Yeah, I'll remind you it if it comes up.
Of course. Alright then. That would be Danny next.
Yeah. Okay, so Maya, she does have some new abilities because of her hunter stuff. She has a new favorite terrain as well. And she's a little stealthier now because she's got the stealthy feat. As for items, she swapped out her quarterstaff for a rapier because the quarterstaff was just meh. So better. Basically, she swapped it out because this ain't working.
Yes, you picked up a rapier and you're like, this works better.
Yeah,
I can stab things with this.
And also, she swapped out her armor. She swapped out the scale mail for some studded leather armor that she didn't realize was magic at the time, and turns out it is.
Yes.
Yeah. Basically, she has glamored studded leather now because that is a fun item, and it was actually better armor anyway. So, and it doesn't give her disadvantage on stealth shit from the mechanics of things.
Alright, and then finally would be our normally esteemed DM, but currently fairly relatively normal player, who I don't know what you could say about your character because he's a sleepy boy right now. Is Myth there?
Myth.
Sorry, I was muted because someone came in the room. So, yeah, I've been sleeping for a bit, but before I went to sleep, I found me a belt to make myself strong. I done found me a glowy sword, and I done found me a ring that makes me real warm inside.
Yes. Not so much found as they are worked into your very being, but yes.
Come on.
But on the topic of Myth's character, that's a bit of where we start off our session tonight. It has been several months since this small band of misfits were more or less forced into a sort of working arrangement with one another, having previously been more or less enslaved by the political systems of the capital city of Anqulia. They have become a relatively normal adventuring band over the last few months of knowing each other. It's up to you all to say if your relationship has improved at all, because previously it had been slightly tense.
I mean, I imagine they had to get along just so they don't end up killing each other in their sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think we all know that not every adventuring party people agree with each other.
Yeah.
But in this case, they eventually did, and they got along. The grumps, they grump together.
Yeah.
Yes, they are grumpies together. Friendship formed by mutual hatred of other people.
Yes.
Hey, it's a solid foundation for a friendship if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, fair.
Alright then. So, you all have more or less just been doing standard adventuring things for a while. You've been occasionally joining parties that venture into the wild lands, a particularly dangerous part of this world. It's a whole continent that is still just utterly overrun with wild magic. And very few things are stable there, including the very terrain itself. What is a desert one day can be a forest oasis the next day, then suddenly a tundra the next day. It's a very strange place. But you've done a few adventures into there, and that's where you've acquired some of your magical items that have since changed from the last campaign. Various ruin delvings you've done there. And it is on one such start of a delve you had intended to go on. A relatively normal day for you guys at this point. That you are approached by a familiar face. A blue-skinned tiefling woman who looks uncharacteristically aware of the world around her.
Isabel Shaw!
Yes. She doesn't seem to notice where you all are, but she is sort of alert and looking around. Like, she's looking for something.
Vesha?
Oh, there you are.
Hey,
She sort of rushes over to you.
You're uncharacteristic. You're very much awake now.
Yes, it's hard to be sleeping when a new discovery has been made.
And what's that?
I guess that's fair.
you found something?
Oh, yes, we found many things. But something I was specifically hoping that I might inquire for your aid on. I know we didn't exactly have the best of working arrangements before, but I figured I could
Well,
ask you since you seem capable.
What do you want?
Well, there has been a recent archaeological discovery over in Granum, and we were hoping for your aid since you've been sort of a ruins delvers to help us go look at it.
please promise me there's no liches this time.
I can promise that there are no liches. I can promise that. Well, actually, that's a thing we need to talk about on the road.
Is the maid of Medi gonna be involved in this?
I mean, he is my employer, so technically he's involved.
Do we have to see him?
No, you do not have to see him. He is still in Aquila, and we are not going that way. We're literally going the exact opposite direction.
Good.
That's nice.
Yes, I know he is grating.
To say
But-
the least.
Yes, but anyways, and she sort of leads you all to the normal cart, the pretty much the exact same one you remember from before. Just you kind of gather it's probably just her cart she uses. But yes, about the lich.
Yeah.
That is another portion of this thing.
Did it break free?
No,
You're very unsure about that. I'm very concerned.
I
Well, we
knew
don't
we
think
shouldn't
it
have
has
given
yet.
it to him.
it hasn't yet. But the orb disappeared.
Oh
He's
my
supposed to
god.
be the most powerful fucking mage. And he lets an orb disappear?
He has a lot of things. Also, that's not really on him. That's on his security detail, and you know how thieves can be. You put armed guards in front of something, and a thief will try to steal it.
And a mage should know to set up magic for it.
My friend, I'm well aware. That doesn't stop rogues.
Yeah, there's some of them that are pretty tricksy little bastards.
True, if that thing is shiny and has a lot of gems on it, I know a few people who would be very interested in that.
Yep.
I don't know where it went. I'm just saying that I know people would want it.
That's fair. But yes, the orb has disappeared, and that's partially why this new discovery is going to be so important. It's we're not entirely sure who it is for, but it is a burial ground.
So we're grave robbing this time?
What happened last time we did that?
This isn't exactly a grave robbing. This is more like a, well, we're hoping at least. This would be more like a reawakening.
Okay.
Have you all heard the myths about the metal men of the pre-Advent Wars?
I'm guessing this would be a history check?
Yes, you all can make a history check.
Alright.
Grossline knows what's up.
Grossling can make this with advantage as he is actually an academic. Because he's a mage.
He already rolled.
He already got a nat 20.
Oh.
Amaya got a 3.
I didn't then. Sorry. Oh yeah, I turned off roll noise because they were like blasting my eardrums. Alright, so no one else knows. Groslin, you've heard of this. You also know that the term she was using was her trying to say a very common term. Like, the metal men is like a common term that you might expect being said in like a children's book. You actually know the term for these beings is Warforged. And yep, sorry.
No, you continue the explanation.
Yes. And because of your nat 20, you are aware that the Warforged were a force of people made by the divinity of clockwork before the Advent War was finished. And their role was essentially to be undying soldiers that would never falter against wild magic. And like there are a lot of named ones that are like there are myths and legends spread about them, and many of their burials have been lost to time. The idea that one has been found means that there is essentially a pre-Advent survivor that is probably not been around for the entirety of the advent of civilization.
You're for Metal Men, you're referring to one of the Warforged.
Yes, I actually am. I'm surprised someone else knows what they are.
They,
But, no, sorry.
I hear,
Okay.
I've heard and read the stories about them. This is actually quite an... you have my interest now.
I figured I would, though I didn't figure you for an academic. No
Let's
offense.
just say looks can be deceiving.
I mean, you swing a big sword around, but you cast a mean spell, so I assume you've got something going on there.
What good is magic if you can't have your body back it up?
I mean, don't ask me, I'm pretty good at both.
So, if I'm understanding this right, we're going to reawaken something that's been dead for, quote unquote, dead for a long, long time, and you don't think it's probably, batshit crazy or anything like that?
No,
Well,
Warforged were more how to put it? They were not designed to massacre.
also, time was never something that could affect their minds.
They,
They are
It's
not built to decay.
It's not time.
in a
It's been
sense,
stuck in a one spot for 100 some years. Well, not even 100 some years, more than 100 years.
they.
Do you know
Well, think of
when
it
the
like
advent
this.
was?
A long,
Think of it
long
like
time ago.
this. Think of it like this. You went and took a nap, and then when you woke up,
It was 1500 years later.
I was going to say that.
I beat you to the punch.
Oh my goodness.
So,
Anyways,
in theory,
yes.
his mind should still remain intact as it was the day he was deactivated.
So we're
We
going
are
to wake up
hoping he will be.
We're basically going to
activated.
wake some big metal man up from his nap, then.
That's what we are
Yes.
hoping. It is not often the case we find these tombs, but
Do you know the
suddenly
condition of the tomb?
you'll see. I honestly haven't been on site yet. I have just been told that it is not great. That is why we're not sure if he will reawaken, but we need to see, because if he would reawaken, he would be very helpful for the issue that I need your help with.
Well, is it another lich?
No, we don't actually know what it is, to be honest.
Oh.
All we know is that it stole the orb, and that everywhere it goes is blanketed in a bit of eternal winter.
Oh, yeah.
Fun.
And that is why we want this Warforged and hope it awakes.
Huh.
And assuming
What?
you have... Okay. What were you going to say?
The biggest concern is the amount of time. Arguably anything could happen, even just something as simple as water dripping on top of whatever metal the Warforged are made out of could render them inoperable within a few hundred years.
Well, we won't know until we get there now, will we?
Yes. There's a Warforged body, from what we've seen, even the ones we can't reactivate, they don't decay. It is as if time does not touch them. It is one of the blessings they received from the goddess of clockwork. Or the divinity
Yes,
of
which means
clockwork.
the material that they're made out of won't naturally decay or or deteriorate from the air, but other matters, such as cave-ins and running water, can reduce them down.
Gosh, it
It's
seems like
more
you're
the
just
issue of
running around in
cave-ins.
circles.
Cave-ins and grave robbers. Anyways, we'll be on our way now.
Yeah, we can talk about this while we're in the cart heading that way.
Yes. It will not be much of a trip, though.
Oh, that's
And
good.
she says as she loads you into her cart. And
I
then...
could steal a Warforged.
Did you say you could steal a Warforged?
Thinking of it.
Okay. But after you all get into the cart, you hear her as she gets up into the driver's seat of the cart. Just, oh, by the way, I made a few improvements to the cart since you last saw me.
Oh no.
And then
Let's see it.
taps, and then you hear her tapping on something in like the front of the cart, and you feel like the whole cart just suddenly just lurch, like immediately what feels like 40 feet forwards in like just a single movement.
Oh no.
And you're just overcome with like this strange sort of displaced feeling in your body. It's not too dissimilar to what you kind of get this, like the sensation you first got when you put on the displacer cloak. That sort of seeing yourself in two different places at once feeling.
Or casting mirror.
Yeah, or casting mirror, anything that does stuff like that.
Oh, robot.
Who?
On Ash.
Oh, you were the one roboting for me.
Oh.
Funny, neither of you roboted.
Well, it's
on
good
our
now.
end.
It's the sort of weird sensation of, for just a split second, feeling yourself in two different places at once, and then the sudden collision of those places back into a single spot.
My God, they've gone to plaid.
Do we have to make dex checks or anything, or is it just kind of like a, oh, that was
No,
weird?
it's just a very jarring feeling.
Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Alright, we're here.
Ugh.
You weren't kidding, that was fast.
Yeah. And you
Well,
all
you
get out of the
put
cart?
quite a kicker on that one.
Yeah, it's pretty weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd like to research it later.
Yeah. Alright, so do you guys get out of the cart?
Immediately.
Yeah. Just like, no more.
You were previously in a very crowded city. You are now in what appears to be the cave, like the sort of limestone quarry-esque cave-in of this massive drop down into a crater with these large spires of stone curving up around a central pillar, which appears to be a giant stalagmite.
Yeah, I see the cart is in the bottom right.
Yes, that's where you guys are.
Okay.
And
Are you sure this
you
is
have
safe?
you have no idea where you are. Other than you're somewhere underground because you look up and there's the collapsed roof of this place about 400 feet into the air.
How the fuck are we down here?
That's So, enchanted with the teleportation?
Nope. It is the work of this beautiful big beauty right here. And she pats the butt of the horse that is drawing the carriage, which none of you really thought to look at it before, but that's not a normal horse.
Oh.
For one, it's huge.
Like we talking bigger than a Clydesdale?
We're talking from this horse's back to the ground is probably about 10 feet.
It's like a small elephant.
Yeah, it's comparable in size to a small elephant.
Oh, wow.
Like, It's an outrageously huge horse, and it, in its fur pattern, has arcane glyphs. We call these... sorry?
Oh, this is an interesting specimen.
Yes, Groschlin, you could make an Arcana check to try to determine what this creature is if you've seen anything of it before.
I will do so. 24!
Ooh, that's a pretty good roll. You don't know exactly what this is, but you've heard about creatures with these types of abilities before, specifically in reference to something called a blink dog. Like these creatures capable of teleporting themselves over short distances. You've never seen that in a horse before, though.
And does he also recognize the runes on the horse?
You don't recognize the exact spell that it's attempting to, like, it seems to be encrypted with, because it doesn't seem like it's a normal spell. But you do recognize some of the, like, part of it's like the actual runes for teleportation, and then you actually see a portion of it where it's those type of arcane sigil you draw for whenever you're casting the spell Expeditious Retreat. You basically see a bunch of teleporting and, like, increased speed of movement glyphs all over this horse.
Vilsa,
Yes?
how far down do we have to travel?
Well, at the bottom of this crater, which looks to be about a 45-degree incline, about a 30-foot drop. So, more or less, you can slide down it. This is apparently the tomb.
Spark's gonna take a running leap and then just jump down.
Yeah. As you jump down, you start to realize that this stuff that's on the side of the walls, like this 45-degree incline down, not solid stone. It's sort of like a silty substance, so as you land, you start skidding down it.
She lights her hair up so they can see down there.
Yeah. And for a dexterous monk like you, it's not really much of an issue. You basically just, on your feet, ski down this slope until such a point that it comes to, like, a very muddy, like, sludgy, water-filled bottom, before it starts to curve back up into the central pillar again.
I'm okay.
That's very good. Glad to see that and hear that. So, that...
Really, you decided to go the long way down?
Oh, fight me, girlfriend.
And with a casting a dimension door, Groshelin and Maya appear right next to her. Okay. Here I am. Let's fight.
We have to wait for Vesha.
That's fine. I'll just be over here, I guess.
Come down! You're supposed to be down here with us.
I know, but you all left me.
Well,
I can only bring one other person.
That's fair.
we can wait.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. And then you see her sort of, like, flip the cloak she has on her back and fold into herself before folding back out of herself right next to you guys.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
cool trick.
I'd like to talk to you about that one later.
This is a fairly calm night, and we can talk about that later, yes.
So, where do we enter at?
This is it. She sort of just gestures with open arms towards the big stalagmite.
I have an idea.
Ash, I'm having difficulty with my token. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Were you able to drag and drop it, or is it...
I tried to do
this
that,
is
and it's
more
just
of
giving
a-
me my character art. I need just the token itself.
Just drag the token on. Then,
I don't see the token
it's
on
just,
the sheet.
Just Ash needs to set that
Its
token.
token is
default
set.
token.
Okay.
Your token is set. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. Sorry.
It's fine. Anyways, though, like the actual like your guys' positioning here isn't a huge issue. This is mostly just for visual aesthetic of where you are.
Gotcha.
Alright. Grossland, do you think you could catch me if you throw me up there?
Might. Could get mud all over you if I don't. Which
No.
I'd almost hesitate to catch you then.
While you guys talk about that, I'm actually going to start rigging some stuff. Don't mind me.
But yes, I can throw you.
Alright, well, at least when I get a good look up.
While those two are occupied with that, Amaya, you see Velshal start to pull out these tubes with wire on them out of one of her bags. And just starts walking towards the pillar.
Okay.
Not sure if Amaya would know what high explosives are, but that is what Velshal is holding.
Is there a check that I should have her do?
This could be just a general intelligence check.
Oh, yeah, I have a +0 to that. Let's roll them bones. A 10.
You've seen TNT before. This looks a little bit fancier than TNT, though.
And if she's seen TNT, she knows that shit goes boom, right?
Yes, you know that goes boom.
Then she's backing the fuck away.
I imagine that Grochlam would see her doing that as well after, like, hucking sparks into the air, then attempting to catch her.
Alright, so Sparks, what were you trying to accomplish by being thrown in the air?
Just kind of getting a general good look around, like, towards the top. To see if,
Alright,
like,
then.
there's an entrance at the top.
Alright, then. You make a dexterity check, Groshlan make a strength check. Let's see how this throw goes.
Okay.
Alright, so you throw her pretty... It's like... You're not the strongest person, but she's also not the heaviest person, so you throw her a good 15 feet in the air, cheerleader style. Just like one hand under the foot, throw her. And Spark, and while you're up there, go ahead and make a perception check. But
alright.
let's see what you see.
14.
This seems to be a solid stone pillar, and then you start falling again. You're falling from 15 feet in the air.
15?
What do I roll to catch her?
Well, she's a monk, so she probably isn't falling too fast, so you can just make a general...
I have slow fall.
Yeah, so she's not really falling very fast. You can make a general... this would be a dexterity check.
Yeah.
You catch her, no issue.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
He said I'd catch you.
Give a pat on the cheek.
Alright then.
Maybe we should, scoot a little bit away from Velshal, because she's setting up some... Shit's gonna go boom.
Would Grochlan recognize that those are explosives?
Just given the fact you probably have at least... Go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Oh, well, Spark knows that it's TNT type substance. Yeah, Groshlan, you haven't really seen this specific material before, but it looks like some fancy TNT.
And he knows how things go boom from just magic alone.
Yes.
Oh. Yep, let's back away.
Backing up.
Get my ass back up the slope a bit.
Yes.
Velchal, given the nature of that material, what would you estimate is a safe blasting range?
60 feet? This stuff is very volatile. It's made to punch through solid bedrock.
Then
This is limestone, so it might be a little bit overkill, but I was not expecting it to be made of limestone. I'm only going to use 2, not 4.
Okay, going over here.
Yeah, you might want to get back.
climb, 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 climb.
Just everyone running away.
We don't
All
want
right.
to go boom.
Yes. So you see her, like, none of you really see what she's doing exactly, but she, like, mutters a few words under breath and just starts looking around the stone as if she's actually trying to inspect it for something. She seems to find the right location and then walks about 10 feet in one direction, sets one charge, then 10 feet in one direction, the other direction from her original point, and sets the other charge. Then you see her lead these wire connections to the center point, then attaches this little wind-up device to it, winds it up, and then starts sprinting away. Just, alright, everyone hold on to your hat and butts, whatever you want to not lose.
Spark is just gonna like duck into a ball, sort of.
Yeah.
Maya curling down into herself, curling her 4 tails around herself.
Yes.
Grochland will stand up straight, just position himself in front of the others. Come on.
Yes.
I don't want to get rocks in my ears. They're a pain to dig out.
Alright then. Oh, and also, just as a note, even though you guys are about 75 feet away from this device, you still hear it ticking? You wouldn't expect it to be so loud, but it just seems to be resonating inside this chamber. And you hear a...
Is that normal?
Cover your ears.
Covering the ears.
And the ticking suddenly stops. And there's a second of where you're like, did nothing happen? And there's just this... To be fair, you guys are outside of the physical blast radius. Even with your ears covered, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good lord.
Is covering ears grant advantage on that?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Con save.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God for advantage!
Are those 2 Constitution saving throw for Groshlan?
Yes, since you said with advantage, he still rolled poorly.
Yes, Groshlan did not succeed. Amaya
Spark?
succeeded.
Spark. Con save with advantage.
Nope.
Spark failed. The only one that succeeded was Amaya.
Well, her ears, she can literally, like, grab them and flatten them down against her head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So maybe
So-
that's why.
Amaya,
If this
your
is-
ears
if-
are ringing.
Question, is this taking any thunder damage? Actually, that would be a 16.
Why would it be a 16?
Oh, okay.
Because Arcane Deflection allows me to use magic to give me a +4 bonus to a saving throw.
So basically making force orbs around your ears.
Alright then. I was not certain if you could do that, but it does say you could do it when you're hit by an attack or fail a
Or
saving throw
fails.
rather than you have to have it readied, so yes, that's fine. So that would have made your saving throw 16?
Yes.
You still fail.
What kind of DC is that it takes a 22 to pass?
18.
Oh, okay.
It's a very loud explosion.
And you're in a very echoey chamber.
That's fair.
You don't take any damage, but you are deafened for the next minute.
I'm guessing Amaya, her ears are just ringing, but other than
Could
that, she's fine.
Yes.
could I trigger something else that would make me succeed?
Oh God. I
It's
went
only
through-
for a minute.
It's only for a minute, and we're just in RP mode right now. A minute will pass fast.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well,
Alright.
you can. I'm not going to stop you, but bear in mind you're using that resource.
Well, I guess we're not going to be getting a short rest, and
I might not want to use saving face.
yeah, okay.
All right then. So yeah, you hear this boom, and then you just hear ringing. Like you even try to say something, and Amaya, you just hear him shouting, and you realize
What?
you can't even hear your own voice.
Spark
What?
is just naturally shouting.
So Amaya's just hearing her two companions just shouting.
What?
Spark is covered
Turn
in
down for what?
Oh my god.
Yes, just becomes Piccolo for a minute.
And then I'm gonna run back down to see what we just uncovered.
Well, I was getting ready to get to that.
Oh,
Okay. Warden,
Yo.
you just felt the weirdest sensation. You're having the most pleasant of dreams, dreaming about your mother and how she made you. And then suddenly you just got it's like someone just slapped you. And now you're just though you can't really feel cold, you suddenly feel very exposed from your previous you guessed it was like a blanket or something you were covered in. And you finally get a chance to open your eyes again. Just look around you. And this is what you see. You're like in the side of a wall that has just been annihilated by high explosives. Like your upper half is mostly just uncovered and like one of your legs is still in the stonework. But you're awake now.
Okay.
In fact, you
This
are
is an
right
interesting
here.
specimen.
Oh yeah, and you awaken to the first thing you hear being this hobgoblin screaming at you, and this you're not really sure what it is, going woo.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
has flaming hair.
Well, I presume before I was put under, Genasi were not exactly a thing.
No, those Genasi were not a thing when you were put under. No.
Okay, but hobgoblins were, so I recognize what Grossline is.
Yes, you recognize a hobgoblin,
Yeah,
which admittedly you remember being one of the wild magic forces, but some of them were on your side, so it's not an immediate point of conflict.
And then what about the fox lady?
You never seen one of those before. You have seen one of the blue lady with the horns before, though.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of tieflings that fought alongside the Warforged.
Holy shit, he is huge.
Oh yes, and so would you describe what they're all seeing?
Currently what you are seeing is a 7'6", at least what you might be able to is the other leg that is fully exposed, or is it like half, like to
It's
the knee?
like your foot is still in the stone,
Okay.
but like the rest of your leg is out. So
Okay,
you could just like twist and pull your leg out.
Yeah, just
The other leg is still fully embedded in rock.
right, so up to the hip. Okay, so yeah, you're basically seeing a 6 foot or 7'6" massive metallic creature that even though he was encased in rock, appears to have like vines spreading from his chest and across his like one of his arms and down into the rock.
Yeah.
On one of his arms is a shield upon which is emblazoned two symbols. and above which is the hilt of a sword, which is ornately engraven.
Can we keep him?
Which, by the way, as a note of interest, as he is uncovered and starts to like look around, and as you guys start to run up, you can actually see that from this central pillar where he's been exposed, just vines start to creep out along the cave floor. And just suddenly, and just as you watch, this whole cave is starting to be overrun by vines and greenery.
This is interesting. He's already activated.
Maybe he's been taking a really long nap.
Would the minute have passed by now?
We'll say it has, yeah.
Okay.
First, we go over to him and like kind of wave her hand in front of his face.
That.
See if the Warforged responds.
Does this flaming individual seem bothered by, or actually does Spark's head, is it on fire currently or not?
It is.
It's
in the shape of the mohawk.
Well, yeah, but does she seem greatly concerned by the fact that she's on fire?
No.
Okay.
Nah, she seems pretty chill with it.
Yeah, okay, so he will not cast Dispel Magic in order to try to dispel the flames.
Sparks, back away from him for a second.
It's Spark, singular, first of all, and I want to see him.
Yes, and you can see him with your eyes, not 5 inches from his face.
I'm not touching. You treat me like a child, and I'm fairly certain I'm older than you.
That I can treat you all like children.
All this vines seems like druid stuff.
Maybe he's a druid.
Velshaw actually walks up to you, Warden, just... hello, Warforged. What is your designation? Your name?
When I was forged, they knew me as Warden. You may refer to me as such.
That's very good.
Warden, what is the last thing you recall?
Do you actually want to try to recall the last thing that happened?
Sure.
Make a... This would be a... you can either make a history check or a general wisdom roll.
Yeah.
Due to the nature of what previously had happened.
Yeah, both of them are 1, so it doesn't matter.
Alright then.
6. It's bumping out too long. I probably don't remember much.
It's hazy, the last thing you remember. The last thing that you remember is being in a fight, getting hit by something, and then your mother's face as she put you into this sort of stone prison type thing, saying that she would come for you when you were healed.
Hey, Warden.
I remember combat. Something collided with me. And I believe I lost consciousness, I suppose. The last thing I truly remember was my mother imprisoning me in this, saying she would come for me when I was healed, but none of you are her.
You have a mom?
Spark,
The original
rude.
creator.
What?
To be fair, you don't really know much about Warforged, do you, Spark?
No, most of my studies are punching things.
So you can ignore her for now.
Oh, we're just making a great first impression on this big metal man.
Warden, You said that your mother would come for you when you were healed. Do you feel do you feel reconstructed from the last condition you were in?
You feel relatively normal, Warden, but you can tell that your body is not quite in the shape it had been when you previously were fighting in the War of the Advent.
No, not entirely. Enough to be functional, but
Seems like
i.e.
we
why
gave you an
you're
early workout. Oh,
like,
sorry.
I was going to say i.e. why you're level 10 being instead of a level 20 being.
right. I'm about halfway.
Yeah. Well, it seems like we woke you up early. Welcome to at least 1,500 years from when you were put to rest.
You should probably help him get his foot out.
I have a pickaxe for that.
Can I
Give it here.
Can I use my sword?
Sure. Do you want to try to draw your weapon?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
All right then. So you've got one of your hands free. The hand that has your shield like embedded in the stonework of your arm is still partially like in the stonework. So you basically got the entirety of your torso and then one of your arms free, and then most of one of your legs. But you all see as Warden sort of his hand. But what hand would Warden have his weapon in?
It would be the alternate hand to his shield.
Okay, so it's right or left?
Right.
All right then. So you see his right hand sort of, the fingers on it go from looking like a normal hand to sort of closing into a point. So they form like a pyramid type structure. And then from his palm, just a beam of radiant light just emerges.
Oh, that is so fucking cool.
That's a cool trick.
Warden, you remember this light being a bright, brilliant white? It is currently a dull yellow.
Wouldn't mind taking a closer look at that construction.
Like me, it seems Solaris is not quite back to what it used to be. It should be serviceable enough.
Solaris, the name of your sword?
You could say
that. Since Volchal said that she has a pickaxe, Grochlin would take the pickaxe. Alright, let's get you out of this rock then if you're already awake, unless you want to go back to sleep.
I think he intends to cut himself free.
Yeah, I don't really want to get in the way of the big man's sword.
Yeah. At this point, Warden is more focused on trying to free himself.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see him take this long beam of radiant yellow light and just sort of jam it into the rock. Like, what are you trying to free first?
Probably my arm first.
All right. So yeah, roll damage.
Okay. Almost max.
Oh, that's a beefy hit. All right, so yeah, you see him like jam it into the rock around one of his arms and just sort of twist it around where you could assume the actual shape of his arm is, and then he is able to just flex and pull his arm free, shattering the stone that was around it.
Would you want some help with that leg of yours?
Might be useful, yes. Might take a bit longer than that did.
I can probably punch I punch the rock some to break it up.
Can Grothland just swing the pickaxe?
Yeah, you can swing it, make a strength roll with advantage.
With advantage. God damn. That is not... I mean, it's still striking against rock. It's not like rock can move.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just not.
you don't miss. And luckily this is limestone. It's not the sturdiest material. Especially not after being blasted with the proportional amount of about 30 pounds of TNT.
The entire point of him swinging is just, okay, loosen and weaken the rock so he can break his leg out.
Yeah, so you give a firm crack to the stonework, and you chip a couple of stones free. And Warden, you can go ahead and try to make a strength check yourself with advantage.
14.
It's enough that you're able to get the leg free, and then your foot that's still stuck, you just kind of twist and yank, and it just pops free.
Mm-hmm.
Not your foot, but from the stone.
Right.
So, Warden, are you the one causing the vines to happen, or is that your mother?
She's not actively my doing, but suppose being imprisoned for 1500 years, the wellspring of nature sort of built up.
Oh, speaking of the mother, Groschland. As I keep mentioning the mother, your natural 20 from earlier allows you to recall something. The mother of, or what you assume could be the mother of the Warforged, was the divinity Altea, she was renowned as the divinity of clockwork, and also known to be the only child between the goddess Ignesia and the god Granum. Is really the only time those two ever saw eye to eye.
Altesia, you said?
Altea.
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 Well,
Altea.
Well, Warden.
You also know that Altea died about 1,000 years ago.
Well, Warden, son of Altea. Grochan will hold out his hand. Guess could say, welcome to the future. You picked a terrible time to wake up.
I don't think it was my choosing.
Not really, I blew you out of a rock face.
Indeed.
Not really your choice, but still a terrible time. Just to give you a heads up, according to the legends regarding your creations, your creator, I should say, Altea, the god Altea, passed estimated around 1,000 years ago. Better let you know now than later.
A shame.
Sparkle stick out her hand to Warden in like a handshake. Well, we should at least get to know our names. My name's Spark. You know, kind of points to her head.
I'm Spark, look at my hair.
She's of Fire Genasi and Elven heritage.
You just said many words that I have no idea what that means.
I mean, you know what an elf is, but you don't know what a fire genasi is.
Yeah, that's what he's alluding to.
If we're talking about the fire genasi stuff, my dad is a being from the elemental plane of fire. Don't really know what he is. Technically, I know that he's humanoid and he has a penis.
I don't know what the elemental plane of fire is, but good to know your father has a penis.
But I hope he had one or I wouldn't be here.
Magic is a thing.
True.
You'd be surprised what magics there are out there that can spawn child without the use of a penis.
Oh my god. Anyway, and Amaya will stick her hand out to Warden when Spark is done doing her thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Amaya.
Would Warden be familiar with the concept of a handshake?
You know what a handshake is, though currently one of your hands is a sword and the other one has a shield, which kind of makes a handshake a little awkward.
Yeah, kind of just revert Solaris back into a hand and take it very gently, not trying to crush this woman's entire forearm.
Yeah. So his hand just like sort of folds back into a normal hand. And you all can see now that there's actually a gem embedded in the palm of his hand. That is where the blade was being produced from.
I'd assume the gem is somewhat dulled.
Yeah, it's not really shining as it once did.
Mm-hmm.
So, now that you're free, Warden, what do you plan on doing?
I suppose I have a mission that I must uphold.
Which
I presume the war is over after 1,500 years.
I'd hope so.
Yes. Yes, it is. Things
Well,
have changed quite a lot.
it's not actually, but it's not as much of a war as it once was.
It's not being called a war, but things
There's
still aren't the
conflict
greatest.
against wild magic, yes.
Hmm.
But that is not why we awakened you.
No, instead, someone has something to explain that we still don't know what's going on, just that we decided to get you first.
Well, we needed extra muscle. He's very much extra muscle, despite the fact that he has no flesh or bones.
Yeah, with that sword. Oof.
Yes, anyways, everyone into the cart. It's back over here. Get in the cart. I know it's terrifying, but get in the cart.
Okay, back in the cart.
Warden sees the blur of the fire genasi just run up.
Oh, speaking of the blur, by the way, Spark, when you were in this car before, you're used to going fast. So much so that your normal speed feels just normal. Being in this cart made you feel like you were going fast again. To put that in perspective.
She's gonna like slowly just slide in. Like, yes, I cannot wait for the fast.
Yeah, let me get in here. And then Warden gets in the cart, and there's just a noticeable as the cart starts to lean to one side.
Why do I imagine Warden sits on the same side as Spark and she's just slowly sliding into his side?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options there. The cart is almost tilting onto its side as he sits into it.
I want to sit in the center, Warden.
Warden is very heavy.
Warden is very heavy. Warden is like, I forget how heavy I made him. I made him heavier than what they normally suggest for juggernauts. He's 500.
Yeah, he was 500 pounds.
Also, his hair is no.
That's a fair statement. Hair, no.
Question, Edge. Would Grochland know if it's common for Warforged to be given a common name designation? Like a name in common.
You know essentially that their creator gives them a name when they are made, and that is their name. They can choose to take another name, but that is something that is entirely of their decision. And it is not uncommon for Warforged to only ever have their creators, the name their creator gives them.
Hey, Warden.
Okay. I just asked from some discussions, given that Grochland knows Celestial, if he might know some additional information.
From the name Warden?
Or about Warforged in general, if they're given like a celestial name or something.
No, even Celestial is a bit of a strange language. Even the gods themselves often don't speak in it. It's almost a language of antiquity. Like a lot of the ruins that you find in the wildlands, they're like the words in them are written in celestial, abyssal, infernal, like languages that are usually considered sort of old.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, Grochland knows Latin.
Yeah, pretty much.
Warden.
Boy,
useless and dead.
What would Sylvan translate into, like, Gallic?
Hey, Amaya knows that.
Sylvan is actually still a used language, though.
Oh, fair enough.
Because there is a whole kingdom of Fae.
Well, that's good that I gave Warden Sylvan, then.
Yes.
Do you want to see something cool? And Spark will kind of like look at the Worf and just turn off her hair, essentially.
Does she go bald when that happens?
She has a little bit of like peach fuzz at this point. So she's like, see, I look normal. And then I can make myself look more fire-based. Listen, I don't know much about fire genocity.
Needless to say, she's an oddball.
Says you.
Says many people.
Including you, Yosha.
I think a lot of people are weird. I didn't really talk with a whole lot of people. Anyways, everyone's inside, so guess what? We're going. Hearing those knocks again.
You might
and
want to
that
hold
sudden
on.
lurching feeling.
Spark is bouncing.
yeah, I feel like everybody feels a sudden lurching feeling, and Warden feels nothing, because he's so fucking heavy.
No, Warden, it's actually almost worse for you, because being as heavy as you are, you have never experienced going that fast.
Yeah.
And also, the seats are arranged with one row facing the other row. I need Grochland and Amaya to make dexterity saving throws, because when you stop, Warden comes flying forwards.
Oh god, okay.
Because he is too heavy to simply stop.
27.
Didn't need to have advantage.
It's fine.
Actually, they would have +4 because of me.
Yes. You help them save from being crushed by you.
So then that's a 31 then if it's a +4.
Yeah, you both succeed, even without his aura bonus.
That would be a
20.
That would be a 27. Because I accidentally rolled dexterity, not dexterity save, which is a 3.
Ah, okay.
Alright.
It still wouldn't be 27?
25.
There you go.
+4 from him, +4 from Arcane Deflection.
Alright, so.
Yeah.
You didn't fail the saving throw, so it wouldn't be 25.
It doesn't matter.
Anyways. So yeah, you all. Oh, I need to make a saving throw for Valshal as well because you fly through the front of the cart.
Oh
And
no.
Spark's just sitting there like, okay, this is happening.
Oh, that's an issue. She has a
Um,
bonus, but it's not high enough.
Even with the +4.
Yeah, even with the +4, that would make her total. That would make her
Like
saving
13.
throw be 14, which would be not high enough.
Okay.
So I've got to roll damage for that.
Oh no.
The
Is there any
appropriate
way-
amount
As
of
he
damage.
full body tackles her.
Yeah.
The appropriate amount of damage for a 500-pound metal man flying at you at 40 miles an hour.
Oh god.
Jeez. Is there
I'm
anything
gonna-
I can do? Question. Can I cast Ensnaring Strike on myself to stop myself?
You're inside a cart, unfortunately. I think Ensnaring Strike requires you to actually make a weapon attack. It's more of a reaction type thing.
I could punch myself.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, so you all just see him go flying through the front of the cart, and then hear Velshah go, ah!
Oh no.
Yeah, it's
That
basically
sounded like it hurt.
he just basically clotheslines her.
Yeah. And you fly forward for a good 15 feet before coming to a skidding stop on the ground with Velshah underneath you.
I'm gonna jog after them to try to go get Valshal out
Can-
from underneath.
Yeah. Roachland will run over to assist.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Okay. Let's get you up first. Just picking up Warden.
Yeah,
That was the fucking coolest thing I've seen in a while.
Just Velshah face down on the ground, just embedded a good 3 inches into the ground.
I'll
Alright,
heal up
are
the
you
tiefling.
okay?
I have no idea what just happened.
Warden went flying.
let's see. I think the only one
You-
who would be smart enough to maybe figure it out might be Grossline.
No, like, she did not see what just happened. It came from behind her.
That's true. Well,
And Spark was
seems
sitting
like
next.
Good.
whatever we used to move that fast.
Basically, he
Account-
was not strapped down, and momentum carried him into you.
What he said.
Can I peel up the tiefling?
Yeah, just the whole front of her is currently like a light skid mark.
Do you require some healing?
I'll be fine.
Brush it off. You look fine.
Which, by the way, like, the front of her blouse is just torn off.
Oh.
I offer her my cloak.
I'm fine.
Your boobs, your breasts.
I
out.
literally do not care.
Grosjean will just have full poker face at this.
Well, I'm going back to the cart. You guys can go inside and talk to the person who is supposed to be tracking this.
Alright.
Please may it not-
boss.
And
Please may it not be him. Please may it not
she
be
walks
him.
back to her cart. And that's when you guys turn around and notice that you're in front of a hunting lodge. And
It's
also,
not-
it's very cold outside. Yeah. You didn't realize it at first because of the sudden shock of what just happened.
I
And
still
you probably
don't.
realized the only reason why Velshah wasn't completely destroyed was the fact you actually slid through a lot of snow. But it's about 5 degrees outside right now, Fahrenheit.
No, I'm good.
How does Spark feel in this?
You feel fine. Like, it's cold, but you quite literally can light yourself on fire, so you're pretty toasty.
She looks at her head and goes, it's a little chilly, and just
No, like, it's still pretty cold to you, but it's not like I am freezing to death cold. It's like oh, I've just gone from an 80-degree house into a 40-degree outside. So it's still pretty cold, but
it's the cold shock.
It just pulls on cloak a little tighter and lights up hair.
Well,
Gro-
hunting lodge.
Grochelane
This is my kind of place.
Picks up Spark in order to have the warmth from her.
I feel very.
You just strap her onto himself like a backpack.
Is he like hugging her, picking her up, or is it like underneath the arm?
Given what we talked about, that would be a hug pickup.
Okay.
Okay, I need warmth.
Yes, because you guys have just gone from what was about an 80-degree climate, on average, pretty tropical, to a cave, which was pretty much the same temperature, still pretty warm.
To like 5 degrees.
Yes, to 5 degrees.
So yeah.
I'm guessing even with Amaya having her fur, she wants to get inside.
It's very cold.
So,
let's get inside.
She's her fur's floofed up and she's going inside.
yeah. Everybody else is like bolting in. Warden's kind of just taking his time. It's been a while.
Yeah, Warden, you're fine.
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm good for another 55 degrees below.
Yep.
Alright,
just taking his time.
Let's go in and detangle myself from the hobgoblin.
Yeah. You're actually almost having the issue where it's kind of hard to walk. Like, if you were any less strong, it would be more of an issue. Because you are sinking into the snowbank as you walk. Like, it's not crunching under your foot, it's just, you're sinking straight through it.
Just making a path behind me.
To like waist height or higher? Like, are we talking 5 feet snow
this
here?
would be about to his. It's about 3 foot snow.
So yeah, about waist.
Yeah.
That's Amaya's waist height.
yeah, about waist or like
for
mid
for
calf.
Warden, it's about to his thigh.
Yeah, mid thigh.
All right, go inside.
Yeah. So I'm taking it slow for 2 reasons.
Yep.
Well, it's because it's been a while since I've been out in nature, and because of the snow.
And then you have Grochelane barreling through this snow as best as he can, with it being up to his waist.
Yeah. Now,
gotta
would
move.
Solaris help with that? Could I just melt the snow with my sword?
Technically it's radiant damage, so it could do so slowly, but not the same as if it was a fire damage weapon.
Right. Yeah, it would take a while because it does emit sunlight up to 30 feet if I so choose, but still takes a while anyway.
How far away are we from the lodge?
After you get through the snowbank, which is more or less where the cart stopped, there's like a road, then the snowbank, and then like the cart is stopped on the road. There is the snowbank, which is about 3 feet deep because there's like this carved-in ditch.
Mm-hmm.
And then the hunting lodge is another 20 or so feet up off the road.
Wow. Oh, I'm just imagining Spark climbing on top of Warden's head to get through the snowbank.
Spark is being clutched by Grochelane at the moment.
Yeah, but you all get up there, no issue. It's not super difficult to climb, it's just kind of annoying at this point.
Unwieldy.
Just give me 10 minutes and I can summon my horse.
Also, like, if this is urban or Arctic/tundra, this would be a favored terrain for Amaya, so she probably would have no difficulty.
This would normally be forest, you get the feeling.
Well, that's one of her favorite terrains as well, dude.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, you're looking around. This is not supposed to be a tundra. This is supposed to be a forest.
Oh, yeah.
But it's currently covered in far more snowfall than it should be seeing, and you're not sure why.
Okay, this is fucking weird.
When we get...
Just get inside.
Yeah.
I could get in much faster if you put me down.
No, you're warm.
I kind of want to just start throwing them. Just,
Well,
Yeah.
well, just to move
I'm not
along with
going to,
expediency,
yeah.
as you all get inside, it's considerably warmer inside than the
Ugh.
than the 5-degree outside weather.
Do I have difficulty getting in the door due to my size?
No, you can see that this door is actually about an 8-foot tall door. It's a
Okay.
little bit. It's not quite as wide as you'd prefer,
Yeah,
considering
it's
you're a
not-
pretty bulky thing. But
Yeah. It's not the height that's the issue. It's the the breadth.
yeah, so you have to sort of sideways walk in just a tiny bit, but you
Mhm.
get in without much issue.
I'm just picturing that even though they're inside, Grochland is still clutching Spark for
Yeah.
a good solid minute until eventually he lets go.
So do we know who we're looking for? Or is it just toss around until we find it?
You
almost as
know
if-
as much as I do.
It's almost as if on cue as you say that, a rather large woman steps up.
Oh boy.
We're talking about as tall as Warden is, and almost as broad.
Ooh.
Is she a Goliath? Is she an orc?
It appears to be a human.
Oh.
Brooke
Oh.
is very interested in, like, prying herself away from everyone else and just standing at attention.
Is this the usual size of humans nowadays?
No,
Not that I'm aware of.
Not really,
not the
huh?
average anyway.
Oh,
I'd like to say that
Hello.
I'm pretty big.
I did not expect
Indeed.
that voice to come out of you, ma'am.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. Anywho,
Hey, are
I
you the
heard
one?
y'all were looking for someone, and I was expecting someone to come looking for me. Though I don't see my particular friend I was expecting.
We also got clotheslined by this big fellow over here. And she pats Warden's shoulder. Not shoulder, like just arm.
Was it on purpose or was it because she forgot to do something?
Because she
Probably
forgot
the
to strap him
second.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like Val Shaw.
But
She gets herself hurt a lot because she doesn't pay much attention to her surroundings.
Oh, was
Yeah,
that
we've
her name?
noticed.
Anywho, so I was expecting y'all, or at least I was expecting someone.
well, we're the only ones who have shown up.
Indeed. Anyway. Well, I guess I should just go ahead and give you the briefing and tell you what's what.
Do we not have to introduce ourselves, or?
Well, you
We're here
can,
for a job.
but I was more ready to get this taken care of. If you
Alright.
want to say your names, you can.
Oh, I'm Amaya.
Alright?
Miss Bark.
Alright then. Is your hair
Man.
lit up right now?
Yeah. Yes.
Just, she's looking at you just like, alright, we got a living candle. We got a fox lady, living
She-
candle. A hobgoblin.
She's an interesting one. Yeah, I'm Grochland.
And a big old metal fella. Is that armor or you just made of metal?
He's made of metal, warforged.
I was expecting him to answer. Don't answer for other people.
Yes.
Thank you. Alright. As long as you're hard in all the right places, we're all good.
yeah. Everybody else might laugh at that. Warden just.
Anyway. Well, I'm Alma. I am the here master huntress of this here hunting lodge. And been sort of tasked by the as you probably know him, the Major Minnie. Real piece of work, that fella. Yeah, I see you all know him. I see you know him. Yeah.
We've met before.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
If you had said it in any other way, I would have assumed you not actually met him.
I'm sorry.
He locked us up in
He-
jail.
That sounds right. He tried to lock me in jail, but the bars wouldn't hold me.
I can see why.
Yeah, she just sort of flexes an arm, just...
You just warden concern.
I could bend you like a twig, honey.
Who's she saying that to?
You, warden. Because you said he gives her a look of concern.
No, it wasn't directed at her. Just like internally, just like these are criminals.
Okay. Oh yeah, just like warden suddenly realizing, wait, they've all been in prison.
Yeah. They are criminals. Are they all heretics?
Heretics?
Oh god, no.
That is what his smite is named. His smite is denouncing heretics.
She could crush my skull.
Anyway,
He's a man who is weak and resorts to only just tricks.
So y'all want to hear about this job or what?
Yes, please.
Yes. Let's move on.
Yes, alrighty. So this is an actual paying job. I imagine the last one you got from the Major Mini was probably more along the lines of I give you the favor of ending the imprisonment that I have placed upon you type job.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright then. Well, this one's actually financial compensation.
That's
Which
nice.
is nice.
3,000 gold per head of succeeding member.
Ma'am, you are talking my language.
I figured I would be. Mostly because this is not going to be an easy thing to do.
Oh, fair enough.
So
We don't take just easy things.
that's fire. Anyway, I managed to track the thing we are trying to catch down to a local river where it's been sort of tormenting a village near to the lodge. Stealing their children, as it turns out.
At the mention of children being stolen, like, Amaya's face actually gets a little feral. Because she does not like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Is it Tag?
Oh no, I've seen it? I've never seen a hag look like this. It's... I'm gonna say it's probably about 13 feet tall, completely black. I think it's really hairy. It almost sort of looks like a really huge tiefling.
So it's maybe a fiend then.
Maybe.
Can I roll Arcana for any knowledge?
You could. This is not a low DC though. Let's see what you're.
Could I try?
If you are proficient in Arcana or if you are proficient in History.
Nope.
Proficient in neither.
I am not
I
proficient
have a
in
plus
either.
8 in both.
You
I'm
can
not-
try one. Alright, 27.
27.
You've heard stories. Not necessarily stories about what exactly that creature could be, but stories of large creatures of that nature.
Like more.
Yeah.
So, to put it into a comparison, more kind of like Bigfoot and Loch Ness Monster, where there's information about it, but what it is, what it's capable of doing, stuff like that, we don't know, just that it exists.
Yeah. You would know that the creature you heard about is not a fiend. It's actually it's a monstrosity. Some people think that it used to be a human that went mad. Other people think that it might be the result of some sort of magical experiment from days long past. But just based on the description alone and your very high roll, you would identify this as potentially being one of the creatures known as a Krampus. Or a Krampus, depending on how you want to pronounce it.
Oh, I've heard stories of a creature like that. Not a fiend. No, it's, what did the stories say?
You know that they have an affinity for stealing what they deem to be naughty children. And they always carry around a large tree branch from a birch tree that they use to beat children and otherwise naughty individuals with. You're not really quite sure what the qualification for what naughty means is. You just know that that is what people say.
Yeah, so it's basically, it's the Krampus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're just
Krampus.
you're straight up throwing Krampus at us.
Yes.
Yeah.
A Krampus that I had to slightly modify stats for to make it appropriate for your level.
That's fair.
Some say there's a tale of it being either a man gone mad or some manipulation of magic. Whatever this thing is,
Pretty much.
it the stealing of children is fitting for it. It's like one of those tales that humans will tell their kids for something bad will happen to them if they're bad.
I mean, to be fair, honey, it quite literally could happen. It's not really a story. It's a warning.
It's happening.
And it's happening.
I didn't really think this was going to be a Krampus, though. You don't usually see those here.
I'm going to be. That does not sound good for me.
It shouldn't be.
Regardless, it's taking kids. We need to stop it.
I mean, I can always learn that I am an awful person.
You freely admit to that.
I will always admit I am a very shitty person.
You hear the door open and close behind you. Just. Did you guys do the conversations yet?
I'm talking on it now.
Yes, we know that. We know some information of what our target is, and a rough idea of where it might be.
Alright. I just mixed the two of their accents together. Just, alright. Anyways, I don't know if I'm going to accompany you on this one. To be honest, I'm not exactly in fighting shape right now. Especially not considering of,
I wonder what could cause that.
Part of my armor is gone now.
I've got some spare if you don't mind it being a bit extra sized.
I mean, I've got a lot to fill it. I'm not going to lie. By the way, if any of you turn around right now, she is still topless. But she has completely removed her top at this point.
Very nice.
She just doesn't give a shit.
I have a lot to fill it, and we're just like, what?
Velshal is bustier than
No.
Zarali is the thing.
I out of game know it. Warden doesn't.
Just
To give you as player an idea.
Yeah.
well, even then, it's not really my place.
The mage told me not to be intervening in this one. Something about not wanting to lose potentially valuable assets. Which,
If you ask me, is kind of an insult to you guys, but I can't really disagree with my boss.
No,
We already know he's an asshole.
that's not entirely true.
I mean, he said to make sure that the Warforged, if we got it, was not lost at any cost. but he also
That's
mentioned
not
that I can probably just pick it back up later if you guys do die. I don't really know what that means, but
Or you could come with us to make sure he doesn't bite it.
this is the DM saying he doesn't really want to add more muddle to this fight that he has to control. Also, Vilshal might not be properly statted right now. His warlocks get a lot of crap.
They do.
That
Yeah.
they do.
Huh.
Well, it's probably best if you just stay here then and maybe see about getting at least a new shirt.
Nah.
I mean, I don't mind.
Well, I can tell you don't mind. You're looking at me. The other two are kind of, averting their gaze a bit.
It's just Amaya doesn't care if she sees boobs or not, so it's just like she's not actively staring. It's just if she sees the boobs, she doesn't show any reaction because okay, whatever. I've seen boobs.
Jeez.
Gretchen's
More-
kind of doing the same.
Warden's just not looking at Vilshal in any capacity.
That's fair.
So, there's one thing about us going outside, though, is...
It's
I said
bloody
over here-
cold.
Yeah, he gets freezing cold, and I really don't feel like being carried around.
I don't know, I
Alma
thought it
just sort
was-
of looks at the two of you, just like... So you don't get cold. I guess that makes sense. You're a little walking candle, you are. You do, though, Mr. Hobgoblin.
Grochland.
Groshland. Well, I guess that I'll have to make you up some stew. I'll let you eat before sending you to your potential inevitable demise.
Oh, it's just a
Oh,
wonderful
how kind
lot.
of you.
Fur can also work well. No offense.
Andy, you're roboting.
Sorry, I did not know that I was roboted.
You're fine now.
Alright. Fur could also work well. Sorry, Amaya.
I mean, I do okay in the cold.
I meant more for her girlfriend.
Just so long as it's not fox fur, I don't fucking care.
Eh. Well, I've got one better for you. And she's going to walk over behind her big sort of... Like, the room you're in currently, Lau, is almost set up like a tavern entrance, where it's got, like, a bunch of tables and a counter on one side.
Kind of like the hunting lodge from Beauty and the Beast.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's both a hunting lodge and a tavern, it seems. Or at least, like, an
Mhm.
inn.
Yeah, like a way stop.
Yeah. And she goes behind there. Just, oh, where was it? Ah, here it is. So the Major Mini said that I was free to use this if I needed to. It was only supposed to be if I was going to go fight this thing, but to be honest, not too keen on fighting it, because currently I don't have anyone else trained to take this place over if I do die. So, gonna leave that up in the air for now. And you see her pull out from behind the counter a large golden bowl with several gems on the outside of it.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna use this for you, and it's gonna make you feel real good. It is also a little bit enchanted beyond the normal means. So, you'll feel real
Alrighty.
warm after you eat. So, go make yourselves comfortable, and I'll get something ready for y'all to eat real quick.
Alright.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Above game. How long is this going to take?
Above game?
Yes.
Like her bowl making or what?
Just in general for us to be ready to go out.
Like, I was gonna say that this is going to be break time.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
go take your bathroom break.
Okay.
Okay. Kind of short rest time?
This would be
Character?
short rest, take your break time, because we're going into combat after this.
Okay.
Alrighty, so
Okay.
everybody go pee if you need to, refresh strengths, all that lovely stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna switch out some spells.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can do that on short rest.
Yep. What do I want?
Fortunately,
This
can't
was
use our
stated-
recovery.
This is stated as a monstrosity, so protection from evil and
Evil.
good isn't gonna help here.
Nope.
Alright, but since this is bio break, we will be back to game stuff in about 5 to 10 minutes, everybody.
Alright.
See you.
See you on the other side.
Okay, removing hold person because this probably isn't going to be a humanoid. Or at least hold person wouldn't. I don't think it works on giants, so
No. It only works on creatures of the humanoid type.
wouldn't work on this thing. So that gives me the options of magic missile, mage armor would not be useful. Tidal wave, invisibility, resilient sphere, which could be useful as a way of like, okay, we need to take a breather,
Yeah.
and wall of light.
You know, once Ash said compass, I'm like, yeah, no, Spark is fucked.
It's
Yeah,
coming after you, naughty children.
Yeah, like I said, you guys are screwed. Warden should be fine.
Warden is a good boy.
I just don't know what he did prior, but I don't know if that would qualify him.
Warden's fine.
Spark is
Groshland, come on,
like,
Groshland isn't naughty.
Yeah, everybody
Here's
else.
my question for you: whose alignment is lawful?
Mine.
There you go.
I'm lawful good.
I'm chaotic neutral.
Yeah. So literally, the Krampus just wipes the rest of them out, just looks at Warden, just like, now you're good. Get out of here.
I do actually, in fact, need to know that. What is all of your alignment? I know you're lawful good, you're chaotic neutral. What's Groshen's alignment?
I never really statted him out in alignment.
What is his alignment per how you play him?
Awful chaotic.
Screw you.
He seems like more of a lawful neutral character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking like true neutral to lawful neutral.
Secretly chaotic
He's-
evil.
Groshland strikes me as more of a true neutral character.
Yeah.
Mostly because I have not seen him following much law.
Well,
I mean,
by
he has his own code that he follows.
he has his own code to follow, so that's where the potential of lawful comes into play. But also, he is a dick about things.
Being
more
lawful
than just
doesn't
one
mean you have
thing.
to be nice.
True. But he's not on the good side, and he's not on the overly chaotic side.
I have no idea about Amaya.
I'm just gonna say lawful neutral. Because he does have a code he follows.
So if Amaya is anything lawful, Spark is the only one fucked.
Maybe.
She also fully admits that she's a hedonistic, just awful person.
Naughty, naughty. And I felt naughty.
That's at least a redeeming thing about her, is that she will admit that she's an awful person and, like, not try to hide it.
Spark dies. What are her material possessions? Just a Fuck ton of porn mags.
You open up her bag and it's just full of porn and beer.
All the
Nobody's got in
booze.
there. Nobody's got in there to see what she has.
Yeah. It's 1/4 empty bottles, 1/4 full bottles, and 1/2 porn.
How much money did you spend on porn?
You don't want to know.
It's sort of that philosophy is like you can always count on like a bad person to be bad. You can always expect Spark to be a dick and an asshole and just generally all around a self-serving person. Also, Spark is such a departure from most of my characters.
How so?
Because most of my characters at least have some modicum of like, I at least want to help people or anything like that. It's like they have like some altruism to them. Spark, there's nothing. She can watch the world burn, and as long as she's not burning, she's fine.
So while we're waiting, just perusing memes.
Of course.
This needs to be heard.
Is it something that can be read, or is it like a thing you actually have to listen to?
You have to listen to it. It's in memes.
I mean, I figured it was. I was just looking at those floppy pancakes you posted earlier.
What?
I posted that a while ago.
I do not check the server that often, my friend.
Like, I'm looking back to see how far back was those pancakes.
It was a while. I mean, it was only yesterday.
Yes, but yesterday is a lot in memes.
It was about 50. It was about 51 memes down.
I have the memes channel muted, so I'll go in there and it's like, fuck. It's because y'all post memes so often. It's like I go to work and it's just like, oh, there's a lot of notifications. Oh, it's just memes.
Just memes. Just memes.
The only way you really get to like, I don't pay attention to most servers unless I know I'm talking to somebody. So the only way you can really get my attention is tag me.
Andy, we need cute Neri shit.
I have arrived.
Yeah. Just, I heard your call from the ether, and I have arrived. Are we just heading straight into combat after this?
Not straight into combat.
Okay.
We still have to find it.
Yeah, I know. It was just a matter of if I could cast some spells beforehand.
Would anyone benefit from mage armor being cast on them?
I mean, technically the only person that would right now would be Velshaw, as she is not wearing armor and has no additional bonuses, but she can cast mage armor on herself.
By technicality, I could, but it would actively make me worse. Because then my AC would go from 22 to 13.
How high is Sparks' wisdom?
Spark's wisdom? That's a 1.
So Spark would.
Yeah, Spark would benefit from it.
Isn't it 13 plus Dex modifier?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's literally just her armor class right now.
Well, do you
No,
have
but
those?
then you get the +2 of bracers on top of that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that would put me to a 19.
Yeah, so it would make your armor better.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Grochling can switch out one of his spells to Mage Armor, cast it, and then switch it back.
Alright.
Yeah, you could do that before taking your rest.
I need to go check on. I need to go do something for the small human.
So I'll say I did that, and I go down one first level spell slot.
That works.
I like how for Fine Steed I can summon a giant dog. I can have a dog friend.
The steed you would summon would be a giant clockwork creature.
Now I'm saying the clockwork elk. Yeah, I forgot to mention it, but Warden does actually have like elk horns. Just like grafted onto his skull. Or his head plate.
Yeah, he doesn't have a skull because he does not have bones.
Yeah.
Because why would you need bones when you can be driven by arcane divine energy?
Right.
And
Two different
steel.
kinds of divine energy as well.
There is a lot of weirdness that goes into the making of a Warforged.
Especially Warden.
Yes.
Because he's not... Well...
You're not a normal Warforged, even.
Yeah.
Yeah, which we'll go more into, like me and you, will go more into what Warden is if you have to use him as your backup character in the campaign to come.
Right. Yeah, that one, Warden, is probably going to be the third, just because we have a Bard, a Warlock, and a Spell Dancer, all of which use Charisma. So, we're going to have people who are good at talking to people.
Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with the entire party being able to talk to people.
Oh, I know, it's just... I don't know.
It's just like you just got a party of smooth talkers.
I also like the dumb idea of just Soviet Squidman.
Soviet Squidman.
Oh.
Yes. Why, hello, friends!
Yeah, he would be bad for intimidation just because... yeah, just because they could just be like, we're going to get the information anyways. Tell us now.
I do not need you to talk. I simply chew on skull for a little bit, extract brain matter, and eat, and I have your thought.
Yeah, just Morrigan. Just, if you don't tell us, we'll just give him to you. Just, yeah, he's just in a corner just reading something. Just, I can... I eat brain, I take memory.
Oh, talking about Soviet Squidman.
Yeah.
Soviet Squidman.
We know everything anyways. Just tell us now, and maybe we will not eat your brain.
Why do I imagine Warden just looking at Spark and just like, heathen acquired?
Well, he's not, because you may be a criminal, but he's not oath of devotion.
It's just major concern.
Yeah. Just,
is this small child okay?
Yeah. What did she do?
It's a lot of drunken disorderly and punching people in the face.
Okay.
Along with stealing things.
Whereas with Amaya, the reason she was in prison was a case of mistaken identity. Apparently there was another kitsune who looks an awful lot like her that was poaching.
Yeah, also, I just like the idea that Warden just thinks Amaya is like a weird, like an awoken polymorph fox. What he's going with, just like, Okay. That's reasonable, I
Oh.
guess.
Danny,
E.
Ash asked for everyone's alignment.
Mm. Let me look at her sheet because I actually have that on there. Even though
I didn't know if it was on there, so I didn't bother looking at your sheet.
Oh shit, I didn't put it on there, but I know what it is, so I will put it on there right now.
But what is it? Please tell me.
Neutral good.
Alright then, so the only one who's going to be an issue is Sparks.
Hi. I'm
Yeah,
good.
'cause- yeah, I'm
Because she
lawful
is
good.
chaotic.
Yeah, I'm lawful good,
Yeah.
and Gershline is lawful
The
neutral.
naughty,
Yeah,
living
yeah.
candle.
Yeah, now see, if I'd been playing Vulcan, then he'd also be an issue because he's chaotic good. Despite being raised by paladins.
Somehow Volcan, the very good paladin, no, the
Yeah.
very good barbarian, and
Yeah,
the criminal are just kind of loped together and just like having fun.
yeah. You've been naughty.
Don't mind me while I roll the dice. Is everyone back and ready to go?
Yeah, just you've been naughty, and Vulcan's just like, I will staple you to a fucking wall.
Is everyone back and ready to go?
I'm ready.
Alright, Sparks, make a perception check.
Oh, good.
Larry Lou. 9.
Wait, what? I thought there was still the thing with the bowl, or are we just skipping past that?
No, this is happening while that's being prepared.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, and Andy, you have Mage Armor cast on you. Up your AC to 19.
Cool. Okay, give me one moment.
All right. Sparks, or Spark, you're
Yeah.
not sure why, but you can swear something is looking at you right now.
She kind of looks up from her seat where she was meditating. Look to see if anybody's looking. Look to see if it's like Warden looking at her.
No, it's not Warden.
I mean,
Is
Warden is probably standing just outside.
Is it
Like
the
outside
hot
the
lady?
building?
Either at a window or outside the building. If standing outside would be dangerous.
Alright then.
Is it the hot lady looking at me?
Which one?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
is
mean,
it Vilshal? Is it...
I don't know.
No, clearly it's Grudgeland.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
the really tall one.
The large lady.
Alma.
Large lady.
Yeah, Alma.
No, she's currently having a conversation with Velshaw as she readies this bowl, which, by the way, Velshaw is still completely topless.
Nice.
But no. Actually, as you look over at Warden, who's currently standing by a window in the corner of the room, in the window he's quite literally standing beside, though not currently looking at it for the sake of narrative, you see just a black figure staring into the window. And after your eyes are on it for more than a second, it just vanishes.
Guys, I think our friend
And it was
might
just
be...
looking right at you and smiling.
So, guys.
What?
I think
What?
I might have caught its attention.
The
What?
Krampus
How?
thing?
I just saw some furry thing looking at me through the window, and it was smiling.
Oh, it's probably because you can be an ass at times.
I mean, I'm a criminal, I'm an asshole. I like my share of blues and women and men, but I stolen shit.
And of course, we wouldn't have you any other way. Which window did you see it from?
The one that Warden's next to, but I don't think it's going to appear for you guys.
Oh, wonderful.
Which, everyone, make a perception check right now.
Perception.
Not very good for me.
This
Yeah,
is-
not very good for me.
I mean, this is more of a question of tell me your
6.
passive perception.
Oh,
Oh,
15.
Passive is
11.
11.
All right then.
15 for me.
So all of you see this.
Okay.
You guys have only been inside for about 10 minutes now. When you walked in this building, it was a relatively clear sky, not snowing outside. There's a blizzard going on now?
Oh, that's pleasant to be going out into.
That's not normal.
And it's like you didn't even hear it. You didn't even hear it start. It just seems to have started as you were looking. So pretty much as Spark turned your attention to the window, as you're looking outside, you just see the snowfall start and get heavier and heavier and heavier right in front of your eyes.
Can Spark go over to the window where she saw the thing? Like,
Certainly.
give a look out to see if she sees any large figures in the distance.
You certainly can.
Alright. Roll a perception, I assume?
Go ahead.
22.
All right then. You see nothing out there other than snow.
In Primordial, she says, I know you're out there, motherfucker.
I kind of want to cast Find Steed to make a trap, or to cast it out there just to see if it would go for the elk.
All right then. Need to make a quick roll. Spark, what's your AC?
19.
Oh shit!
All right. So,
This is something I can't see either.
no.
Yeah, so I can't.
Does your
I
aura
can't use
protection affect AC?
No, it is
Okay.
only saves.
Gotcha. Spark, as you're looking out the window, you see nothing. And then the window suddenly shatters and a large black hand grabs you
Oh shit.
and yanks you out the
Oh.
window.
I start streaking.
What?
And
Yeah,
all of
yeah,
you
I-
hear her scream, and it's suddenly cut off as Sparks.
Spark, you are shoved into a bag.
Can't Orden, like, see me get picked up?
Well, here's the thing. The sight thing is for protection, and if it was that fast, Warden wouldn't have been able to react.
This was a legendary action.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Everyone, you're free to pursue. Because you see this
We
black
haven't gotten
figure.
the stew.
Damn.
You see this black figure shove Spark into a bag and then start running off.
I haven't gotten my Find Steed off, so I'd be real slow.
Gotta be careful about going next to the window when there's a killer outside.
I just wanted to get outside!
You did the horror movie thing you don't do.
Yeah.
Hooray for jump scares.
As it's running away. No, you told us what it was. It's monstrosity. It doesn't ping off divine sense.
Well,
I mean,
I got
yeah, I guess in character, I would want to do that. So I'll expend to use a divine sense to see if I can tell if this thing is fiend, fair, or undead. For Warden knowing.
You get no pings off of it.
so going to give chase and cast haste, which means he is then able to move 180 feet.
Alright then. Very useful if you could see the creature.
Wait, the creature's gone?
We can't see
The
it.
creature disappeared. I'm
Either
the only one
that-
that can see it.
Yeah, yeah.
No. It has an ability.
It's riding on the snow. Ah, that's metal.
You can see its footprints leading off in a direction, in the currently being buried snowfall. But you know that if you don't follow it quickly, you're not going to keep track of it.
Okay. Like Amaya would have
We
been
gotta
dashing out there. This is
Gotta get
technically
moving now.
Yeah, this is technically right now one of Amaya's favored terrains, so does she get advantage on tracking this thing?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess roll survival to track.
Yes, roll survival to track.
Alright.
What's in the bag with me?
You have no idea. Because you are currently blinded and restrained.
Can I cast spells while moving if they're required?
Yes.
No, it's a for advantage it's 15, but
Okay, yeah. So for sake of ease, so I'm not being dragged way the fuck behind by all the snow, I'm gonna cast Find Steed.
Honestly, Find Steed is always one of those spells that I expect to be used while you're moving, because you kind of like jump on the steed as you're running.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Did it have
spend the slot though.
did it have to make an attack roll against me?
It made an attack roll against you and hit
But
you.
it had disadvantage.
Why?
Oh, yeah,
Cloak
because
of
of your...
displacement.
That is fair. This whole thing might be undone because I forgot you had an item.
Oh yeah.
Wait a second, this doesn't sound right.
Okay.
Let's rewind time!
Never mind.
Alright, so instead, you're standing at the window and you see the large black hand reach in for you. And it grabs your slightly off-place duplicate.
Kind of like roll, like tumble backwards. You're like, guys, it's here.
Which you all do see this creature.
Okay.
You don't see it very clearly because right now it's literally just a hand and like a arm coming through the window. But you see it.
Get away from the window!
Literally, that's what she's doing.
Basically like you've landed on your butt and you're scooting away thing.
More so it's like she kind of tumbled backwards and was like, oh god, running.
Alright then. Alright, but
Yeah,
as you manage to get away from it. Yes, you just managed to get away from it. Just... its arm pulls quickly back out as part of its same thing, and you just see its face move back into the window seal. All of you see it now, just... I'll get you.
Can I hit it with a produce flame?
Technically, this would no longer be your turn.
Yeah. Yeah, this is all going while it's moving. As a legendary
this
action.
was its legendary action, so it would be...
Yeah.
If you all want to roll initiative, you can, but it's going to... Per the not rewind setting, it would then attempt to run away.
Well,
23. I forgot to click my icon beforehand, but 23.
9.
Alright then. Let me get this thing's character sheet up.
Oh, it has a 65 to initiative?
It doesn't have a 65 to initiative.
No, that's
Sorry.
I don't actually know if that was a legitimate question or not.
No, nothing can get a 65 to initiative, oh god.
Alright,
The highest technically possible is like 25, and that's with triple multi-class, 20 and 4 stats and a feat.
Gotcha.
It's a
Alright then.
super focused build where then you would still not be able to do anything because you're so spread out.
Amaya, you would be first in this turn.
Okay, well this thing tried to grab at Sparks, so she's just immediate reaction. She's gonna try to pop a shot on it.
Alright then.
So, rolling longbow. 19.
Alright, that just hits.
So roll damage.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, do I want to expend a spell or not? No, just roll damage. 7.
Alright then. So 7 damage to this thing.
Not around all the shot.
Yeah. Do I have time to take the second shot?
It's part of the same attack action, so yeah, you pretty much have the other arrow ready and knocked. You just fire one, then immediately pull the other one back and fire again.
Oh yeah, like grab 2 arrows at once. I've seen videos of how that's done.
Yeah.
So second one. 19 again.
All right, roll damage one more time.
12.
Ooh, a meaty hit.
I think that's dang near max damage.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Oh no,
Oh,
that is
max.
that is max damage.
All right then. So more or less, as you see this thing's head start to poke in and talking to your friend, you loose 2 arrows and send it into not quite its face, but in its shoulder that's still somewhat exposed in the window. Pretty solid hits. Is that your turn?
Free action, just growling at it in Sylvan. Get the fuck away from her.
Its head just turned towards you, just... Ooh, cursing! Naughty, naughty!
Oh, this thing understands Sylvan.
It may or may not understand all spoken language.
Fair.
Yeah.
It is notably speaking in common, though. Alright then, so that would be your turn done, bringing us to this thing's turn, where it's going to pull itself away from the window, and you all see it simply fade into the mist of the snow.
Coward. It's probably a good thing.
Oh,
I
wait,
didn't go next.
Would Colossus Slayer have procced because of having done damage
On
to it?
the second roll, it would have.
Okay, so just let me remind myself what Colossus Slayer 1d8.
1d8.
Okay,
Yes,
so
it's another d8 on top of standard damage.
okay, so I will just roll a d8 real fast.
Yes, this is why I ask you to remember what your own characters do,
Okay.
because I have a hard time keeping track of them.
That's an extra 6 damage.
Alright then, I will calculate
yeah.
that.
Also why I asked you guys to do that.
Yeah, I know I have to keep up with Terror Cerceration for Zerali because of the psychic damage shit and the immune to frightened.
Yeah, because I make monsters that can do a lot of things.
Alright, this thing can do a lot of stuff too.
That's true. It is supposed to be a higher level monster.
Yes. So you see it fade into the mist. And there's quiet, though now the lodge is getting very cold as one of the windows has been shattered.
Anybody have anything to cover that?
You're standing right next to the window and it didn't even seem to notice your existence.
I know. I also don't have anything to cover it. Everything that I would have had is probably disintegrated into dust.
No, I mean, quite literally, you could just step to the right, like 3 steps, and you'd be covering the window.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You
Yeah, I
are
guess I'll-
broader than the window is.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Put a blanket over him.
Yeah, more or less. yeah. I'll do that while casting find Steed. Just summon Reginald.
Yeah.
I love
And I
it.
assume you've been
That's
casting
Yes.
Find Steed this whole time, so like within the next minute or so it goes off.
And giant
Spark.
clockwork elk.
Spark, are you okay?
Admittedly, that was a very terrifying moment, but you know, I'm fine.
So,
My
why did you go to the window?
I thought it might still be out there. I don't know. I just wanted to look. I'm sorry, God.
If you thought
And it was
still
looking
out-
at you, so it wanted you.
if
You served yourself up on a silver platter.
if you thought it was still there, why would you bring yourself closer to it?
Because I'm the only one that could see it. I thought I was the only one that could see it.
But still, that almost did open you up to very severe consequences.
Which, by the
Is
way,
that-
Spark,
Is that stew ready?
Yes.
that's what you saw looking at you.
Oh, let's see. What I need to exit on my check.
Where?
Oh, upper right or upper left corner of the map.
Oh.
Now in the center of the map. This pleasant fella.
I can see why he was described as looking somewhat like a tiefling.
Yeah.
That's a big boy.
I hope that's not to scale.
No, he's not that big.
I think it's just that big
He
initially,
might seem
so
that big in your nightmares, though.
I think maybe he was just made that big initially, so Stream could get a good look at him.
In one of our nightmares.
Yeah, one of you doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
I don't need to sleep.
Except when you need to sleep.
I don't need. I do trance.
You are technically a half elf, if I remember rightly. Did I give you trance? Because I don't think I was supposed to.
You gave me trance.
I don't know if I was supposed to do that because you're technically a half elf.
Half elves.
They don't have trance.
Yeah, half elves. Yeah, I don't have to sleep unless I'm forced to.
Okay. Unless your mama says go to bed.
She can't do it anymore. She dead. Grandpappy still can.
Yeah, he could still say go to bed. So can Grandma.
That's true, but
Honey.
I'm more inclined to listen to Grandpappy.
Fair. Anyways, so that's what just happened. Just as you hear Alma from behind you, just, all right, stew's ready.
We'll be needing that.
Are there any animals scampering about?
You would think there might be, but given the current sudden
blizzard,
winter,
it seems that everything has hidden itself away.
Okay.
Alright.
This makes me glad I decided to leave the hawks behind for this one.
Yeah, Genji would be in issues.
Yeah, I'd be wanting
chaotic little fella.
He'd be wanting to roll around, play in the snow,
and then get snatched up by the Krampus.
Yeah.
Just straight up like a scene out of the Grinch. Just the two fingers come out of the side of the frame, pinch him by the back of the neck, and slowly leave frame.
Mm-hmm.
Hanzo starts squawking because, hey, only I get to do that to my brother.
Takes other bird as well.
No, my burbies.
Stink. Stank. Stunk.
Yes. Anyways.
Sit down next and stew away from windows.
Yes. So you all, I imagine, move far away from the windows.
Yeah.
Yes.
I imagine they pull her away from the window.
Yes. And this stew, which is currently in this large jewel-encrusted bowl, it looks to just be at first glance just a basic beef stew, but as you're eating it, it's just like, wow, this is a lot harder than you were expecting, and it's kind of spicy, like alarmingly spicy.
Harder. Did she accidentally mix gemstones into this?
Yeah, heartier.
Heartier.
Ah.
It's the accent. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
I imagine it's even getting spicy for the fire genasi.
Oh yeah, you've never felt your taste buds light up like this before.
I'm a robot.
You can eat it still.
Okay, yeah. I guess just move Reginald so he's blocking the window instead of me.
Yeah. You just see a large, clockwork elk butt sticking in the window frame.
More or less.
I want to pet it, but I can't.
Yeah. I mean, it is standing in the window, so it might block it, but yeah, probably a better idea not to.
Yeah, stay away from the windows. What did we learn?
Until we go outside.
Alright then. So yes, you all partake of the stew, and per the roll that was specialty enchanted into this bowl, gain, it will be, you roll some physical dice, it will be, you'll gain 16 HP.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like 10 HP?
No, maximum HP.
Beautiful.
This is a hero's feast.
Fuck
Ooh.
yeah.
Beauty.
Yes.
with the
Nice.
specialty bonus of warmth. After consuming this feast, you have temporary immunity to climate change for cold, i.e., the effect of a ring of warmth.
Ow.
Nice.
But only the part that's like you resist cold up to negative or down to
Negative 50.
negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
I'm
Do we get
now
the
at
rest?
one of.
Yeah. Do we get the rest of the
I'm now-
effects of Hero's Feast?
Yes, it is a hero's feast. That is the bonus effect that it has, though.
So we're now resistant to cold up to that degree.
Resistant to poison, I do believe.
Yeah, you immune to poison and being frightened.
I'm immune to poison, so.
Well, they didn't know that when they were picking out who was going on this mission.
Yeah.
Now everybody
you
else
make
is
all-
also immune to poison, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Beautiful. I'm immune to
Yay.
being frightened anyways, as long as I'm conscious.
So now
But if you're
everybody
asleep,
is.
you could be terrified.
Yeah, until I wake up.
Just like, oh god, this is the worst dream ever! Ah! I'm awake. Oh, I'm fine.
Huh. That was weird.
That is what
Well.
fear feels like.
Also, I don't sleep.
You can go into a dormant state and technically sleep, but you just don't have to.
Actually, I don't fall unconscious when I do Sentry's Rest. Or
I know, I'm
conscious.
saying you can.
Yeah.
go
It's
asleep.
basically like, yeah, I can. I'm just not doing it.
And the thing I was telling you about before with the specialty ability for Warforged in this world,
Yeah.
you are considered unconscious for that.
No, okay, that's fair.
Alright, so once we've had our fill of stew.
Yes, you've had your fill of delicious, exceedingly spicy stew.
Maybe for you guys.
Warden, you don't have taste buds.
Exactly. Yeah.
But still getting the effect.
Yeah. Everybody else is just like eating it slowly. Warden just grabs the bowl and just.
Just put whole bowl in mouth.
Yeah.
Crunch.
Oh god.
He doesn't eat the bowl.
No, he's civilized. He slurps
No,
from the bowl.
Yeah. He just drains the rest.
Alright then.
No,
So-
not really.
Are you ready to
So-
go head out and, meet my inevitable death at the hands of this thing?
Well, honestly can't say that I look forward to seeing you go. Make sure to take one more look at Velshaw's glorious chest before you leave. At least die with something nice in your mind.
I give Belshaw a wink. And if I do come back,
She just sort of looks at you.
I am free later.
I
I
will
need to
consider
pay-
that offer as an offer.
It's also for Alma, too.
Should I?
Alma goes a little bit red in the face.
Yeah, and just mentally Warden is like, maybe I should probably pay to have that fixed. I mean, I did break up.
She's just like this. Don't worry about it.
No, he's not saying it. He's just thinking it.
That was being said to tall lady.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Alright then. Before you
If you're
leave,
done
you are imparted-
flirting, let's go.
Yes, before you leave, you are very quickly imparted with a little bit of knowledge. This Krampus has been, though they weren't expecting it to attack you here, it has been seen often around a riverbank nearby that has a cave where they've been assuming it's been bedding down in.
Mhm.
They have no idea what it's done with the children it's taken, but they have not been able to enter this cave yet. They simply know that it goes to this one area. And you are given detailed instructions on how to get to this area.
Cool.
Okay.
And no matter what, no splitting up with this.
Right.
Alright.
Which means no running ahead.
I should say that to you.
Alright then. If you all would, please place your tokens at the south roadside of this map.
You're gonna have to do that for me.
Can you not drag and drop your token?
I don't have it on my sheet as my character art. I have character art.
No, just
Yes, you still
go to the
drag and drop
journal,
your token.
Oh, the journal.
click
Oh,
and hold your character and drag it over.
Yeah, like you do normally.
I've been doing it from the sheet.
No.
I didn't even know you could do it from the sheet.
Yeah, I didn't know I could do that either until I had tried it on the Tuesday game, and it happened, and I was able to pull the Mickey token over.
Oh,
I'm still learning Roll20, everybody. I apologize.
You're all good. Alright then. So it doesn't take you all too awful long to arrive to this place. It is blisteringly cold. You feel like if it were not for the stew, you all would be in really bad straits because it actually feels like it might be around negative 20 degrees out here.
Oof.
It is so cold, in fact, that the river you see in front of you, like you
Frozen
all saw,
solid.
like you all, like in this area, you know, some of you at least, specifically Amaya, since you are favorite terrain forest.
Yeah.
You know that this should be a pretty fast-running river.
Mm-hmm.
It is frozen solid. Water moving that quickly should not be able to freeze solid. And it looks like it was flash frozen because as you look down into it, there are just fish and other wildlife just stuck in the ice.
Ugh, those little bastards are probably dead.
Yeah. So you know whatever this thing is doing, it is obviously very attuned to the cold. Spark, make a perception check.
Oh, goody goody gumdrops. Hang on a moment. Perception 7.
Alright then.
I've stuck myself right next to Warden.
Yes. Well, you're currently next to Groshlan.
Oh, hold on.
Alright then.
I'll move myself.
But your passive perception is still 15, so that's what I'll count for this roll.
Alright.
You feel those eyes on you again. Though you've got no idea where they're coming from.
I'd say watch out. I feel those eyes again. Probably around here somewhere. Don't know where.
Come out and face us, you coward.
Shut up.
You all just hear that at first from off to your right, then it's off to your left, and then it's directly in front of you, as just seemingly walking out of thin air. This thing, which token should be large.
There we go.
This creature simply just walks out of the mist.
Nice trick.
I'm gonna get you.
Are you done hiding?
It's sort of like bouncing around, just on its toes, just having a grand old time with itself. And you see these black, almost looks like black velvet bag that it has slung over its back. It's just writhing.
Really, though, taking children, that's rather naughty of you.
Oh, no, it's not. They don't obey the rules. They deserve to be taken. You don't follow the rules. Don't follow the laws. You deserve whatever happens.
But what if I go by my own rules, my own laws, my own
That's
code?
fine for you, little Little goblinoid.
Listen, I fully admit I deserve everything that's coming to me. But kids? Really?
Ah, maybe. And then it disappears and reappears directly behind you, Spark.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I already have the cloak on, so yeah.
But, like, literally, you all just see it disappear, and you have no idea where it went. And then, Spark, you just feel its fingers touch your shoulders, like your actual shoulders, because it's not attacking you. Just, but we have so much fun to have. And it vanishes again.
I feel very violated.
I realize I have to move it to GM layer anytime I want it to vanish.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
Let's get that turn order.
Okay.
Everyone, if you wouldn't mind, please roll initiative.
Alrighty. 24.
7.
I don't have elk stats, so
Give me a second. Is that the thing that's on the compendium?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm dying at the fact that. Oh, I'm getting a phone.
Yeah, it would
Oh,
just
cool.
be it would just be the regular elk.
Character. Elk.
Yeah, the only difference is that it has an intelligence of 6 and can understand Sylvan.
Edit. Elk. Show in Warden's journal. Can be controlled by Warden. Save. There you go.
Yay, now he has Reginald.
Yeah.
As a faceless person.
Well, it didn't have an icon when I made it. Give me a second. I didn't know he was going to
I
be
know.
summoning an elk.
That's so annoying when they've got all of these icons that you're free to select from, that they don't just attach them to the token by default.
Well, actually, the elk icon is purely a thing you have to pay for.
What?
It's a premium asset.
Really?
Yep.
No, you can find a free one.
You can.
And just find a picture of an elk.
Well, when I type in elk into the search thing, it brings up pictures of like a drowning person for some reason.
Ugh.
Yeah, the search engine's not that great.
It does weird things. This will work for now. That's real tidy.
Make that bigger! Make my elk grow!
I hope you realize I've already renamed him.
I've found it. I found Reginald the Wonder Elk.
Yeah. Is that his full name?
Yes.
Nice.
This represents Reginald the Wonder Elk.
Alright. Here.
I'm assuming Reginald probably has its full HP right now.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and do that. And there we go. And there we go. And there you go. Default token.
Yeah. I've been making a token for him as we've been speaking.
You're good. Alright then. So Reginald the Wonder Elk, you have free reign to control him, so move him where he would be. And
I guess I'll move Warden back.
Warden is in the turn order twice for some reason.
Yes.
No.
I see a 14 and I see a 7 for him.
That's weird.
That probably might be leftover.
I only see the 7.
Oh, that's weird. It usually would edit
It-
you could just edit your
Is
score.
Krampus 14?
No, it's just the fact that it's the scores in the last one.
That's odd. Can't see it.
That's
I
weird.
fixed it now.
Okay.
Alright then. Oh, but for the sake of ease, I don't know if it actually is how it works, but Reginald just goes on your turn.
I think that is how it works.
I don't know if it's like a familiar.
Also, Omaya would go before me. She has a higher dex.
Okay. Well, she doesn't, or Danny doesn't have the sheet set to add stuff.
Yeah. She has 4 initiative. She has 4 plus 4 dex. I have none. I have 10. That is why I have Reginald, who also has a 10.
Alright, then I'm trying to get Krampus's initiative rolled because it's being dumb right now. Sorry for the technical difficulties, everyone.
This one shot is very slapdash. We're sorry.
Well, it doesn't help that my internet's not wanting to cooperate with me a whole lot right now.
That's fair.
I'm still just laughing at the fact that only one person in the entire party of Grumps is really targeted.
Well, they're all targeted. You're just specifically targeted.
Yeah. You're the one being hunted down.
I'm the naughty child.
Yeah.
Alright then. So, Grossland, it's your turn.
So I can't see him at all.
No. You can attempt to make a perception check if you would like, though.
Would that be an action?
For me, I let that use your bonus action. Because it's just a quick glance around.
Yeah, I don't have any intention to use bonus action, so Perception 17.
Alright then. I have to roll his stealth. He does have advantage, so let's see what he rolls. Or rather, I'll see what he rolls.
A -4. Turns out he is shit for dex.
Alright, currently you don't see where he is or hear him. He seems to have made himself good and good.
If I can't see him, I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Alright then.
As a bit of early prep. So I have 3 duplicates, and every time he tries to attack me, we have to roll a d20.
Alright, keep track of that, please.
Certainly, I will put a marker on missive for that.
I just have to ask you to do that because I have to switch between the GM info layer and the actual object and tokens layer for stuff.
Yes, understandable.
Alright then. But that is your turn. That would bring us to Spark.
I'm just gonna have an idea. That's stupid. I'm gonna walk out here and just can I test the ice?
It would be slick, but for you it's fine due to monk dexterity. It's completely solid.
Alright. I'm just gonna take hold on. Sorry.
How many steps that you want to take?
I'm looking. I had to move closer on the map.
Okay.
Still fairly close to the edge to get back in. So it just goes. She's kind of making the flame on her head flicker a bit, going. I mean, you're looking for me. I'm right here. Are you that much of a coward not to come grab me when I'm right here?
What are you doing?
Alright then.
Spark, what the fuck?
And I'm just gonna hold my action for when he appears to do my 2 attacks.
Alright. So as your turn ends,
So begins its turn. It reappears right here.
Is it right behind me?
No, it's a little bit in front of you and off to your left.
Alright. I don't think I can make my attacks.
Nope. Alright, but it is going to reach into its sack and pull out a large, burning lump of coal.
Oh, yes.
And it's going to throw it at you.
Okay!
It misses,
Yeah.
Time for the coal train.
but it gets to throw it again.
Ooh. Ooh.
Disadvantage.
Nope,
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So yeah, both of the attacks miss. As two just giant burning lumps of coal just go flying past you.
Humps of coal.
I mean, you are naughty.
Fair
it's going-
enough.
And that is its turn, and that is where it shall be. Alright, Amaya.
Alright, and since this thing's already been damaged, Colossus Slayer is still up. Or still able to proc. Do I want to use a spell, too? Do I have to hit it first to cast Hunter's Mark on it, or can I just go ahead and do that?
Hunter's Mark is something you can just do if you see a creature, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
Yeah, it's not like a smite spell.
Okay, so she's just going to cast Hunter's Mark on Mr. Krampus.
Or rather, it's not like a divine smite.
I don't know why it rolls damage. It's just... I was just supposed to pop up a spell card, I'm sorry.
It's because Hunter's Mark deals damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
Only if...
but yeah.
I know what Hunter's Mark does, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's cast Hunter's Mark on it, and now we're gonna go for the longbow hits. 24!
Yep, that hits.
Rolling damage. 9.
Alright, then you could do your Colossus Slayer and Hunter's Mark damage.
Yeah. Can we just go with what... Like, does the spell, when you cast it, automatically do the damage, or...
No.
No, it's supposed to be a d6
It's when,
whenever you hit.
it.
Okay, well, here's the Colossus Slayer. 3. And then just click Hunter's Mark again for the damage.
Yeah, or you could just roll a d6.
Well, it's faster to just... There.
Alright, then.
And now...
So that's 9 plus 3 plus 4. Alright.
Now, second longbow strike. 29!
Well, yes, you hit.
9 again for damage. And I believe Colossus Slayer only procs once per turn, so...
Yeah.
But just Hunter's Mark again? Or is that only on one hit?
I believe Hunter's Mark goes for every attack in a turn.
Alright, well then...
No. Yeah. Yeah, Hunter's Colossus Slayer is once per turn.
Okay, so... I am bad at playing Ranger. I made a Maya Ranger because I wanted to learn a new class.
That's fair.
Hunter's Mark. Yeah, whenever you hit it with weapon attack, so yeah, you get the additional d6 whenever you hit it.
Okay, so rolling that again, and that's another 4.
Not bad, though. Alright, then. Ooh,
Still getting a
sizable
decent
damage
chunk.
that turn.
You do damage.
Well, I didn't hear what Ash said.
I said that's a sizable chunk of damage.
Hey, Colossus Slayer also procs on opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, that wasn't an opportunity attack.
I know.
So.
Yeah. It just says once a turn, which technically using an opportunity attack is a different turn.
Fair. Okay, so just have to remember that.
Yeah. Same thing with sneak attack.
Okay, so she casts a spell and then she gets those 2 hits off. Mm. She's just growling and snarling at this thing, like full-on fox snarl.
Yes.
I can't do the noise, but if y'all have ever heard a fox snarl, that is the noise that she's making.
All right then. Let's see how this works out, because is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I believe I have to maintain concentration on Hunter's Mark.
You do.
So,
And also, you just casted it, which consumed your bonus action.
yeah, so, yeah, that is my turn. Like, the growling is basically free action, because just growling and snarling.
Alright then. As your turn ends, it rears back with the large wooden club of birch it has and swings it at Spark. Don't believe it 11 hits Spark.
Nope.
Alright then. So that was one of its legendary actions. Warden, it's your turn.
Alright. Well, Reginald's gonna make his way up to Mr. Krampus Boy. And,
The Crampy Boy.
yeah.
That crampy boy.
We're gonna use our bonus action to activate Blinding Smite, which that's just, oh yeah, it doesn't throw up the spell card. Just when I next hit, that applies.
Okay.
And I'll go in for a nice friendly little swing. But damn.
That's a hit.
Okay, yep. So we'll do 15 radiant, and I'll click it again for sake of.
Yeah, because I made the same thing happen. Oh, with same roll. Okay.
Yeah, and then I need him to make a Constitution save.
All right then. What is the DC on the save?
16.
All right then. All right then. He fails it.
Okay, he is blind,
All right then.
which means my next attack has advantage. 25. Yeah, 25 hits. So
Yes.
13.
All right. So in total, that is 30, 45.
Yeah, 45.
Ooh, a sizable chunk of damage.
Yeah.
So you guys see that the Krampus is just grabbing its eyes as your new friend and companion in Warden just starts cleaving into it with this radiant blade. It seems like that actually staggered Krampus a bit.
Ooh.
Get fucked. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Alright then. Good old Schlen.
What do I do? What do I do when they come for you?
I was thinking about that same thing.
What you gotta do is you gotta cast haste on Reginald.
Reginald
I was-
going super.
then he can move
was-
200 feet and around.
I was actually thinking of casting haste because that would give me 2 weapon attacks
Yeah.
and boost my ace
Your AC
potential
and saves.
AC to 24.
Yeah. Hey, also I need to work.
But he's blinded, which
Yeah.
He's blinded and he's visible, so that means your attacks against him have advantage.
Is that his aura or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll do this first. Just another bit of setup. Cast haste on myself.
Well, isn't mirror image a concentration?
No.
Nope, it is not.
No, it just lasts a minute.
That's
Blur
one
is
of the nice things
concentration.
about it. And I'm gonna go give him a smick. Unfortunately, I cannot add any of my.
Oh yeah, he did use haste, but haste gives you an additional action.
Which can be used to take the attack action, one weapon attack only.
Yeah.
And because he's concentrating, that's a +4 to his AC.
Alright.
Giving him an AC of 21 and a good old smick crit.
Mm.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
That's some tasty damage, and he has to make a DC 15 con save. Or no, that's at the start of his turn.
Yeah.
Alright then.
It will take 1d4 necrotic damage and then make the save. Which the wounds stack. Would having a crit be double wound?
No.
No.
Aw.
It's just once per turn when you hit. There's nothing special for criticals.
Okay.
So it's just 20 damage, okay. Spark, it's your turn.
Alright, this is gonna be a little stupid, but you know what? Fuck it, it's gonna be fun. Using my monk movement. Get to that spot with good old Warden there.
You do already have advantage on him because he's blind.
I know, but there's a possibility that blindness is gonna go away.
That's true.
1 second, sorry. Character sheet was acting up a little bit, so I had to. Haha. Well, 20 stop. So. I'm gonna do 2 unarmed attacks on him.
Alright.
27. Do you want me to roll both attacks and then do damage?
Yes, please, because that makes it easier for me to keep track of the damage.
Right. 16. And
16 misses.
I'm gonna use my martial arts to do another just unarmed attack. As a bonus action. No. So
that also misses, so you only got 1 hit. You punch Krampus in the butt.
Yeah. Punch him in the butt.
You punched him in the butt. This is actually a thing. Can a creature that benefits from blind sight, do you still get advantage on it to hit when it's blinded?
If it has blind sight, actually, no.
Probably should have mentioned that before. Oh well.
Yeah.
Not going to take away any of your advantages previously.
But
well, for Spark, she ran around and got flanked him.
Well,
yeah.
It's just Grossland.
Yeah.
Let's see. It does not rely on sight within a specific radius, which, while it doesn't explicitly mean it can't be blinded,
I don't think light necessarily blinds it.
A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. I'd say if it has blind sight, I'd say technically your attack rolls would have advantage because it can't see them coming. It just knows you're there.
Alright, anyways.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was Spock's turn.
Yeah, so now that's Crampy Boy.
Well, I see you're all being naughty. But this isn't a very fair fight. And he raises his hand up and smacks the ice below all of you.
Oh,
I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Amaya's not on the ice. She's still on
No,
the
all of
ground.
you on the ice.
Okay.
I have advantage on this. So that's a 10
I gotta check something. Give me a minute.
plus arcane deflection, so that's a 14 plus
It's still a
save.
failure.
But I can proc saving face or
I'd say save the saving face.
It would have to be at least an 18, I'll tell you that.
saving face would get me to 18.
Okay.
Do I roll for both myself and Reginald?
Unfortunately,
wait.
yes, though I don't know if Reginald will succeed.
Actually, wait, where's Grossline getting +4 from?
I get +4 from arcane deflection,
You get +4 from me.
and I get +4 from you. So
Mm-hmm.
so I don't even need to
Oh, wait,
proc
I would-
saving face.
Yeah, I wouldn't have advantage on that, so I fail. And
Yeah.
Reginald probably fails. Yeah, Reginald fails too.
You have such high saving throws for some reason, Grossland.
It's because of his subclass.
It's because I can, as a reaction, give myself stuff, which means that if he attacks me, I can't cast shield.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Stark is the only one that passed. Is like the only one that passed it. Like
Yeah. The only one that passed it naturally.
yeah, I was about to say naturally.
Alright then.
She got a
Alright,
20.
so
Yeah, so it's just Reginald and Warden that fall.
well, it's not a falling thing.
Oh,
Alright,
Reginald's
so
dead.
The ones that succeed this roll take only 8 cold, technically piercing damage, as icy spires shoot up out of the ground around him.
My evasion would actually proc for that, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yes then. So you take nothing,
So-
you get out of the way. Grossland still takes damage.
Reginald's dead.
Reginald is dead, unfortunately. Poor Reginald. Wait, no,
Well,
he failed. Yeah, he's
yeah.
dead.
Well, he's not dead. He's just.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He done went poof.
Yeah.
Yes. And you also take the 16 piercing damage, Warden.
Uh-huh.
Alright, that's half of the Hero's Feast health.
Yes. And he's going to simply vanish into the mist. Amaya, it's your turn.
Okay, just since I have Hunter's Mark on him, what does that give me?
I don't know if Hunter's Mark lets you ignore invisibility, does it?
It does not let you ignore visibility. I think it gives you
She-
advantage on survival check to track.
She has advantage on perception and survival checks to find it. So to search for it, she would have advantage.
All right, so you could make your perception check with advantage.
Okay, so I will definitely eat up my bonus action to do that. So, let's see. There's perception. 7.
You do not see where it is.
She's still gonna try to shoot and find it.
All right then. Where are you shooting?
High and spark.
Just scoot him off to the side.
To represent that he done went poof. We're gonna try first shot because I know I can do 2. We're gonna try shooting where he was before.
All right then. Go ahead and roll that.
That's a 13.
It flies through that space. You don't see it connect with anything.
Okay, and then we're gonna.
He can remake the Constitution save. I just forgot about that.
Oh, I guess I should do that.
Oh, I also need to make a Constitution save. Okay, I'm good.
Oh, plus the 1d4 damage on him, plus another con save.
What?
What?
Wounds, Great Sword of Wounding.
No. Oh yeah, for him.
For
Yeah,
Krampus
for
boy.
Krampus.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. And then yeah, he has the Great Sword of Wounding.
All right, well, roll your d4. All right. He saved from the greatsword, but failed the
Blindness.
blindness.
Okay, so he's still blind.
All right, so another 4 points of damage to that good crampy boy.
Okay,
And
as for
then he seals the wound.
and the second attack, gonna try over here,
Okay.
which I know it's at disadvantage, so just whatever the lower number is, I'm gonna call that one out. 16 again.
It
Or
is
60.
a miss. This thing doesn't have much HP. It just has the ability to not get hit very easily.
Yeah.
Just the ability to be a dick.
Amaya is
yeah.
going to move a little bit, but not get on the ice, and that's her turn.
All right then. At the end of your turn, you all hear an arcane. You all hear arcane muttering as from the cracks that had previously formed in the ice and the spires that rose from them, two small little devilish creatures appear.
Great.
Wonderful.
Minions. And then they start singing Frosty the Snowman.
Oh god!
And that's when Grossline died from massive damage.
Alright then. So yes.
Ash don't do joke damage that I'm aware of.
Oh, I do joke damage. It just has to be a bad joke.
Yay, my jokes are improving.
Alright then.
Did
Let's
these
give these guys an initiative count.
did these little critters count as fiends?
Yes, these little critters are fiends. These are, they're similar to imps, as far as you can see, but they are not called imps.
This is little. My God.
Krampus's little helpers. And
That's
one
Oh, that
got a
was a
nat.
terrible roll for their initiative.
One got a nat 1 initiative.
They move on the same initiative.
I'm trying to see.
Which, funny,
It should be Warden.
which funny enough would make them act before Groshland.
Yep. So honestly, it's a pretty good initiative for them. They
I
actually
only really
get a chance to have a turn.
Yeah, maybe.
So yeah, Warden, it is your turn.
I only really get to know information about them.
You have not seen this type of creature before, but you could try to make a roll, just passively.
I need
Okay,
to check
let's
something. Damn it. It's not against fiends, it's against undead.
Sorry.
It just you have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as on intelligence checks to recall information about them.
Yeah, you could go ahead and make an intelligence check to see if you can surmise anything from these little creatures.
Yeah, and it would be at advantage because of that. So, boom, nat 20.
Yes, but it is still only a 20.
It's a nat 20 though.
Yeah,
It doesn't do anything to ability checks.
She succeeded to the best of her abilities.
Yee.
Alright then.
Anyways.
You have not heard about this creature, but it certainly looks like an imp, though sturdier than you've seen imps before. You're not sure, but you should be aware.
She knows how to fight fiends.
Alright.
Well, let's fix that, maybe.
That is a hit. I'm assuming you're attacking the one directly in front of you.
Yeah. For 9, and then, yeah, let's dump a smite into that.
A little bit of smite.
3. I rolled the triple ones. Ugh.
Radiant for heretics!
Yep. All right.
So that would be 12 altogether.
Yep. And then we'll just do it again. 16.
16 also hits.
All right. For Jesus, I'll do another one. There we go. That's better for 18 damage
All right,
overall.
then. So 18 damage to the one in front of you.
Yeah.
All right, that would
That's
be
18 plus 12, so 30. 30
30.
damage overall.
Why is it plus 12?
Oh,
The
two
first
attacks.
attack.
yeah, 2 attacks.
Whoa.
Yeah, 12 plus 18 for 30 overall.
Okay, so the first one, it rises out of the ground, and then as it's rising out of the ground, you just take your sword and just jam it back into the ground, Luffy pushing the zombie back in the ground style.
No, get down, you. No, you're not getting up. Get down.
Zombie?
It's a One Piece thing, anime bullshit.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was like, wait, are they fiends or are they undead?
They are fiends.
Okay,
I was
yeah,
making a reference.
Myth
Yeah, I
doesn't
know.
watch anime.
Oh,
yeah.
he lives a life. Is that your turn, Warden?
I guess I'll step over this thing's body.
You just beat it into the earth, and you're just like, pardon me, I'm gonna step on your corpse.
Can I? Would it be a bonus action to attempt to intimidate this thing? Because I just killed its friends. Would
You
that be
can
an action?
try to.
Okay, I'll, I'll give it a fair shake. Just stab, and give it the holy energy and just loom over this other one. Ah, that's on 3. Damn it.
It's not afraid of you.
Yeah, it's not afraid. Okay, that's me.
All right then. The remaining ice imp's turn. It does sort of look at its friend who just got utterly beat into the ground. And just,
Unfortunate.
And it's going to sort of hold its hand out, and like this ball of slushy ice forms in its hand.
And it's just going.
Yes, it's going to throw a snowball.
Yeah.
It's going to throw it at the target that its master dictated, which would be Spark.
Hi.
It's technically a ranged weapon attack. It's already at disadvantage to hit you, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't know why it didn't roll twice.
Nope.
Alright.
That's not hit.
So it throws a snowball almost directly into your face, and you manage to just slide out of the way in time.
Imagine there's like this is part of it that landed on my face and just immediately melts off into some steam.
Yep, pretty much. Alright. Grossland.
I'm going to eat you, you little imp.
I would recommend against that.
That will not do well for your intestines.
I'm
It's very
going to
poisonous.
I'm going to experiment with something. 30 feet out. Still within 25 feet of you, yep. Just.
What are you doing?
Breathing a plume of flame in a 30-foot line away from me, burning that imp.
So just straight forward ahead of you?
Yes.
Alright then. And that's a spell?
That is a spell. It unfortunately rolled meh on the damage.
Alright then.
That is 10 fire damage, and they have to make a DC 16 dex save in order to get half damage.
Alright. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but you breathe fire on it, and seemingly nothing happens.
Okay.
Just looking at you, just like.
Okay. Fuck you.
That hits.
15 slashing damage. Max damage on that one.
It's just like. Oh no. As you just bury your sword into its, like, across its chest.
Oh! Fuck you!
That was my rib cage.
Good.
That was all of my ribs. It's not dead, but it's very hurt.
Ow. Fuck.
Alright.
I regret taking this contract.
Alright. Warden is literally like right behind it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's standing on top of the dead one, which I guess I should just move away now.
Bro.
Alright.
Just
Gonna-
scoot it over here.
Yeah, just grab him, just fuck it off to the side while I was walking.
Just create a corpse pile.
I'm gonna hit it twice.
Alright, give us a good punch. That's a hit.
27.
That is also a
21.
hit.
And I'm gonna just in case.
Okay, yeah, you're flanking, so yeah.
And just in case this doesn't do it, just as a good measure, I'm just gonna, as my last one, just bonk it upside the head, like on top of the head with my fist.
Alright. Well, go ahead and roll your damage for the first two.
Alright. 5,
Alright.
6.
Alright, so after Grossland has cut its chest open, it's like, oh, that was my ribs! That was all of my ribs! You just beat the back of its head in.
Just her second hit is just directly on top of its head with her closed fist.
Bonk! It just crumples onto the ground.
Bonk on the head.
The minions were not very strong. But he can summon them as a legendary action, so...
And probably why they're not very strong.
No, they are very much ads. Alright then.
And I'm just gonna, since I don't have a bonus action, I'm gonna like look out to the fucking snow to try to find him.
Alright, go ahead and look around. You can make a perception check.
16. Do a little looky-loo.
Alright,
Think
let's
that's
see
high
how
as
he
fuck
does
stealth
against
modifier.
this perception. Mostly because I forgot his previous stealth roll. All-
93.
Alright then. You're not quite sure if it's him you see, but that was the wrong thing. Where's my ruler? Over in this area, you could have sworn you just saw a bit of a shift in the snow that wasn't natural.
Just look over that way and go. So, are you gonna fight us now that we killed these little squishies?
And that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright then.
Whoa!
Alrighty. He has advantage for this because you currently cannot see him. He may have moved. But he also has disadvantage, so this is just a straight roll.
Yeah.
So
Put her in the bag.
Hey.
That
It
is
is
the
his-
goal.
Yeah.
I've been a naughty girl.
Naughty children, get in the bag.
I think you need consent for that.
Well, just a hand reaches out of the snow again and just still misses you slightly.
Like, I just like sigh, like I see like the pinky poke out before the whole hand does, and she just like steps like 2 feet to the side.
Yeah. You just hear like just a very grumbly, just like, oh, you're very hard to come.
Oh.
Did he not turn it from invisibility on that, or was that a legendary action?
Legendary action, it's part of his invisibility. He can teleport up to 20 feet and make a grab attack.
Ah.
So yeah,
to
he
shove
hasn't
in
even-
bag.
yeah, he hasn't taken his full action yet.
Yep. Now it's his turn. Because that was just the end of your turn.
Yep.
He becomes visible again.
Oh my!
I have to keep moving him on layers. And he's going to attempt to attack you.
Okay.
Alright then. Alright. So this is going to be a Constitution saving throw
No.
on... Yep, on Spark, Groshlin, and Warden.
Okay. Yeah, Groshland gets the +4 from me, as well as I. Fortunately, Spark is just out.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not mean to be advantage. That is a.
14.
14.
I'm not going.
18.
I'm not going to pop my arcane deflection
So 10.
because I know it's not going to succeed unless I decided to do saving face as well.
Alright.
Yeah,
Come
so that is,
on, you stupid character sheet, work with me.
So that's a 10, a 14, and an 18. For Groshline, Spark, and Warden. In that order.
Yes.
And also, if this is a spell effect, Groshline and I have resistance to the damage anyways.
Does Groshin have the resistance to the spell effects?
No, it's because of my aura.
Oh, is
For
that what
being,
it does?
yeah, for being Oath of Ancients.
Is this a spell he's casting?
Yes.
Yeah.
As
Probably.
he pulls his hand back from trying to grab Spark and just gives a sort of, like, right now all you're really seeing is the hand. It just droops slightly like in a tired expression, just, fine. You still go in the bag if you're out cold. And speaking of cold, you can't see him.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah. I was just showing you his position.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he is
He
still
can
Okay.
technically be as invisible as he wants to be since it's snowing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he basically has the effects of a greater invisibility spell.
Yep.
Just lasts him permanently.
Yes, because he can do this while he is in snowy terrain. And he's always in snowy terrain because he creates snowy terrain around himself.
So what's the spell?
Some bullshit.
Alright then. I realize it rolled into the GM layer. Alright, so what was everyone's rolls in total?
Groshline's was a 10, Sparks was a 14, Warden's was an 18.
Alright, so all of you fail. Wait, no. Warden succeeds.
Barely.
So Warden, you take half damage from 18 bludgeoning damage and 2 cold damage as he waves his hand and basically the frozen water around you cracks open and just a wave of slushy ice just pours over you.
Would the resistance to spell damage also reduce that further?
Yes, it is technically considered a spell.
So 9 and 1.
9 and 1, then it would have that. So you're taking
5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
5
because you can't
damage.
reduce below 1. Okay.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage and no cold.
Okay.
Alright then.
And then
So
Grosh-
Gertrude takes 9 bludgeoning and 1 cold.
Yes.
because of me, and then Spark takes the full.
Yes, because she is outside your aura.
Just barely.
What is it?
And
20 in total.
Alright. Alright.
should I do this?
And then he
Nah.
will become visible because he did not use his bonus action to resume invisibility this turn.
Alright.
He has to do that every
Hmm.
turn.
I will use my reaction to absorb the cold damage.
You can eat that cold.
Yeah, so that'll make that one a none. So I just take them.
The 9 bludgeoning.
Yeah. Because I have, with succeeding the save, I technically have 3 sources of cold resistance because I have the Ring of Warmth. This is my Aura of Warding and succeeding the save. So I'm just like, nah, fuck you.
It's just you're not very cold. It's not very cold. It's just a lot of ice.
Yeah, it's just
It's-
Alright.
not in the armor, not in the armor. Is that the end of his turn?
All right then. That is his turn. Amaya, it's now your turn. He is visible now.
Alright, so I can see the fucker.
He needs to make that Constitution save at the end of his turn for me. Or wait, actually, let me make mine first in case I fail it.
Is this for the blinded condition?
Yeah, I barely succeed the save.
All right then.
So yeah, he does need to remake it.
This is a DC 15?
16.
16.
Oh, that's right. I need to be making con saves as well.
He failed it again. You just can't get away from being blind.
Fuck you!
Also, I just realized I should have been also adding +2 to my saves because of I'm concentrating.
Yeah, so
My goodness, you have so many things for your
Yeah.
saves.
God, armor. Are we playing D&D 5e or are we playing Pathfinder? Keep track of your shit, man.
Pathfinder would be a lot worse, let me tell you.
Because you would have also had another +2 for. I think you would have succeeded that save. Because you would have had +2 from.
What would it have been in total?
It would have been had I popped Arcane Deflection, that would have been a 16, so it still would have failed.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
it was a Constitution, not a Dexterity. My bad. Anyways.
And also for Constitution or Dexterity, it's not that I get a +2 to my Dex save, which I do because of concentrating. It's I have advantage.
I thought you also got a +2.
That's to my
let's
AC.
Not get
Anyway,
stuck with your rules.
Anyway,
Anyways, yeah. Let's
Yes.
let Amaya go.
I can see fucker.
Yes, you can see Gur.
Okay, so we are doing long blow.
Bow.
I'm gonna just go ahead and roll both hits, and then you tell me if they hit, because that'll be faster,
Alright.
probably.
Long blow. I didn't know you were playing Morrigan already.
Ha ha! 17,
That's a miss.
14.
Also a miss.
Fuck!
So despite his blindness, you see he almost his like ear twitches as the arrows fly towards him, and he just sort of like bends in an unnatural way, like Matrix style, and gets out of the way of the arrows.
Mm.
Oh, you won't hit this, fella. Not again.
There's nothing I can really do because that's my action, and I think most of my spells are actions.
Most of them, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, this one's a bonus action.
Is it concentration?
He wants to hit
Yeah, but
Spark so bad.
yeah,
He
it's
could be hitting literally any of you.
it's concentration, but thankfully I do have other spell slots, so if I break concentration on Hunter's Mark, I can pop it back up if I need to, right? For a Colossus Slayer will help with extra damage, so real quick.
All right, what is the spell you're wanting to use as a bonus action? Because it might have specific conditions.
It's Healing Spirit.
Okay, you could use that. I don't know if really any of your allies have taken much damage.
Hi, I took 20 points of damage.
Yeah.
Well, you got what was coming to you.
Okay,
I've
so
also taken damage.
Naughty child.
yeah, Amaya's going to come a little closer.
All three of us have
and
taken damage.
Amaya hasn't, but you know she's ranger. She's best if she stays
Yeah,
in the back.
Yeah. That's why I said all three of us.
And so yeah, she's going to drop concentration on the Hunter's Mark and cast Healing Spirit. And she is dropping it down where it will, I believe it should, benefit everybody.
cubic 5-foot space, I think,
Oh.
is just a single square.
Yeah, it
Yeah, so-
occupies
Yeah, so you
a
you would
space.
have to drop it on someone like Spark.
Yeah, dropping it on
Oh.
Spark. Because
Yeah,
she's
drop
the
it on
one who
Spark.
needs it the most right now.
Mhm.
As she is being targeted.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay, so
Damn I could cast that on Spark, but then I'd drop concentration on the blindness. I don't wanna
okay,
do that.
and unfortunately, it's only going to heal 1d6, but that's better
have
than
carrot.
nothing.
Yeah, it's better than 9.
So roll. Oh,
Well,
It's only
that's
one.
on her turn.
oh.
No, it's technically when she first starts her turn there,
Yeah.
Okay.
or
Well,
when it is first entering it. So for this turn, she gets the 1 now.
yeah. So she gets
And
1
then-
HP back right now.
So enjoy the 1 HP. You'll get more later.
It's one more than you had beforehand.
I feel slightly more bolstered.
So yeah, that's the end of Amaya's turn, and she will, for right now, maintain concentration on the healing spirit.
All right, Warden.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? 15 will miss. 30 will hit, though.
Yes, 30 will hit, and there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, that's true. 12 radiant. Fuck it. I'll drop a second level smite into that bitch. For 11, because he's not a fiend or undead.
All right, so 12 plus
So-
11, that's going to be 23.
Yeah, 23 overall.
All right, that's another sizable hit.
I'm chewing through my goddamn spell slots, though.
You're chewing through his health as well.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so now I believe it's...
I have a feeling this is our only fight.
This is the only fight, and he is at half health.
Yeah. He's been tanking some meaty blows, though.
But we know who he's always going to target. So at least, as long as you stay around me, we know where he's going to be.
That's true.
Oh, that's what you think.
Yeah.
I've got other things I can do.
Oh no, he kidnapped Reginald.
Just like, this is mine now.
Yeah, even though Reginald doesn't have a body anymore, as soon as he dies, he just... Yeah, just pops out of existence.
Alright then, is that your turn then?
Yeah.
Alright, the ice imps are not a thing anymore. Grossland!
Okay. Swing around. Going to cast Booming Blade.
Alright then.
I forgot to do a legendary action, but oh well.
Wombing Blade.
Which that was
God
at
damn.
advantage. So
Another crit. Why? See, it bothers me that you're getting the crits, because if I get the crits, I fall out of control.
And that's 2d8 because of Booming Blade.
Okay, so that's in total 20?
That's in total 20 plus
Yeah, 14 slashing.
plus
and-
2d6 because of Absorb Elements.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Zorb Element's damage is going to be cold, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So
Go
it's
ahead and
probably
roll
gonna
that.
do- Yeah.
I know it's not going to do much. He's probably resistant or immune to it.
It's probably
but
immune.
He's immune.
He probably absorbs it as health.
Maybe.
Yes.
Oh shit, cold.
Ah,
absorption.
crap.
So as you deal that cold damage, you immediately realize the folly of your action as a little bit of the wound from the attack you just dealt immediately closes.
Well, can still smack again.
Not with
That's
that
it.
roll.
Not with that.
That would have been 5 plus 9 plus 5, so 19.
Yeah, that's basically what I do this turn.
Well, you gained a valuable bit of insight. Spark, it's your turn. This
Alright,
one is still fighting you. He wants to kill you.
He wants this flame, and he's not gonna get this flame.
Also, I have to check about something, because you took damage. Doesn't that mean that the Cloak of Displacement stops working?
For a turn.
Alright.
Yeah, so it starts back up on her turn.
Yeah. Since I took it last turn, it start again on this turn.
Okay.
It's you spend 2 key points for Flurry of Blows, right?
1.
Yeah, it's 1 key point.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna do 2 unarmed attacks.
Okay.
21.
Alright then. That's a hit. Actually, no, it's not a hit. Because he's going to use his reaction to cast Shield.
Alright, what about a 26?
Alright then. The 26 is going to hit. Also, you guys need to stop moving your turns along so quickly, because I do have the potential to use Legendary.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's part of why I usually forget to do mine.
And I'm gonna spend a key point to get fucking wild up in here.
Get wild up on here. Punch
and
him.
I'll do two unarmed attack, another 2 unarmed attacks.
Alright then. Let's see what you roll.
25.
25.
That's gonna hit.
And a natural 20.
Alright then. I need you to stop being blind. And also confusion, because why blind sense doesn't negate being blind, but oh well.
6, 7, and then natural 20 damage. 9 plus 4.
The way I rolled is that blind sense lets you not be at disadvantage on attacks, but you can't see them coming, so it's kind of hard to avoid.
I mean, if you have blind sense, you can still perceive something coming. Anyways.
I guess. I don't know. It's up to you.
Alright, so what's your total damage?
So 6 plus 7 plus 13.
6 plus 7 plus 13.
26.
So what is your total damage?
26.
26.
Thank you. I just need to know the total damage because I don't like math. Because I have to do the math for what his health points lower by.
Can I, since I hit him with no, I did not hit him with do my fists count as melee weapons?
Yes.
Yes.
For stunning strike.
Yes.
Yes. Why wouldn't they?
I don't know what you would count your fist as if they are not melee weapons.
A ranged weapon?
You throw your hand, you're not a warforged.
Or
yeah. Fist.
Yeah. You're not Android 16.
So it's gonna be a real fucking low DC.
That's like DC like 12, 13.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so spend a key point to try to stun him for a round.
Alright. You are tracking your key points, by the way, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm at 8.
Alright then. So you're doing a stunning strike, so what is your DC again?
13, he has to make a con save.
Alright then, he is not stunned.
Alright. But at least I did a good chunk of damage.
Alright then. As a legendary action, he's going to attempt to switch you.
I also, since it was the start of my turn, I get a d6 of health.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Why don't I?
Because you already got the health this round of combat. It has to come back around to Amaya's turn before the health can be given again.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, so switch me.
Alright then. Yes, let us switch you. So if he does not have disadvantage on attack rolls, then that is a 24 to hit you.
he'd still have disadvantage because it's been a full round of combat since I took damage.
Well, oh, whatever. That was his legendary action, so now it is his normal turn. Let's see if I program this right. Did it not pop up? That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, no, nothing popped up.
Alright then.
Warden's auras are 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Ooh, I'm in 10 feet.
Alright then.
Conjure volley.
He's doing that on... He's going to do that on Warden. This Warden is the one hurting him the most right now at this point, so he's deeming you naughty.
Okay. Is that the to hit for it?
What is that sound?
I don't know.
I literally just stretched.
Okay.
Is that
Alright.
Is that a 12 to hit?
Yes, that is a 12 to hit, so it is not going to hit you.
Nope. Nope, that wouldn't even hit me at level 1.
Wait a second, what the heck? That should not only have a +2 to attack.
It should be what's his save DC?
That's not a save DC, it should be
No,
an attack.
no, yeah, I know, but his save DC is like 18, right?
Yeah.
So he should have a +10 to hit.
Yeah.
That would be a 20, which still wouldn't hit.
Okay. Why did that not add his attack bonus? That's weird. Oh, well.
Because spellcasting for NPCs is dumb.
It's not programmed very well.
It's
all
not.
right. It doesn't. Amaya, it's your turn.
Okay, and he's still visible.
Yes, because I forgot to make him invisible again.
It could be also just he's like concentrating on like I need to kill these fuckers too. So trying the longbow again. 16.
That's a miss.
He is blind. Or actually, he needs to make the Constitution save.
I'll remember to do that eventually.
Yeah.
But
19 for his con save, so he finally succeeds on being blind.
Yeah, so he's no longer blinded.
yeah, so the 16 still stands, but the 25.
Because the 25 would be a hit. He's not going to use shield for that because it would hit him anyways.
Okay, so the damage, and then Colossus Slayer. What's Colossus Slayer again?
It's a D8.
Okay. So roll Colossus Slayer. 7.
Ooh, good roll on Colossus Slayer.
Okay.
16.
Yeah. And then for the healing spirit, that's still on Spark. Let's see how much she gets back. 4.
All right. So on your turn, Spark, you will regain 4 HP if you do not move.
Okay.
Well, you start your turn there, so you'll regain 4 HP on the start of your turn.
Yeah.
Not like I can go climbing up this dude. Really don't want to. He probably smells like butt.
He actually doesn't smell bad.
He doesn't smell like wet goat?
No. He smells like pine needles.
It's
Oh,
more
so he
disturbing.
actually smells pleasant. That's more disturbing, yeah.
Okay.
He mostly smells of pine needles and burning wood.
So he smells like Yule time.
Pretty much.
Okay, but that's Amaya's turn. She's just going... Like, she hasn't been speaking this whole time except for when she needs to cast her spells.
He's doing so poorly. He's going to attempt to do a thing.
Okay.
So
I
let's
have
see.
used 8 arrows. I'm keeping track of my arrows.
Who to go for? Normally he'd go for the one that is the one he is after. But that one he can't seem to grab. Warden seems a little heavy. Let's go for Groschland. Groschland, what's your AC?
God.
That is a 21.
Alright then. Let's do a roll. That's a natural 20.
Ooh, that's
Oh!
Luckily for you, this is not a damage-dealing attack, but I don't think you're going to succeed on the grapple check for this.
He might.
Maybe.
Roll it.
So what do I roll for that?
You can
Athletics.
either make a dexterity athletics or a strength, or a dexterity acrobatics or a strength athletics.
22?
The total for him is 26, so you do not succeed.
Can't you proc saving face in this moment?
There isn't enough
not a
people
saving
close
throw.
by.
Well,
This is
well,
also-
No, it's also ability checks.
Yeah, but there's not enough people close enough to him to succeed.
Alright.
Because I can only get a plus. If Amaya was closer, I would get a +3 from it.
Yeah, so either way, he fails.
I'm
Grossly.
sorry, I'm ranged. I gotta stay back here.
Well, even if you were close enough, he'd fail anyways.
Grossland, you go in the bag.
Naughty children go in the bag.
Alright.
Alright, so you all see as he, looks between Warden, looks at Spock, realizes he probably can't grab Spock, he looks at Warden again, it's like, sort of sizes you up by how much you must weigh, suddenly turns around to Grossland, just and just someone snatching something off the shelf,
Just one fluid motion.
just with his index, middle, and thumb, just grabs Grossland around the shelf and just shoves him in the bag.
Alright, well, we're gonna spend my last third level to get into the blinding smite in. Actually, I'll loop my way around.
By the way, Grossland, you cannot see anything right now. And you cannot move.
Okay, we'll get that.
I can imagine.
Get that flanking bonus in.
You do feel other things in the bag.
Oh no!
What is with you guys and criticals?
So, okay, so
I know how it works.
roll.
Paladins, roll your damage dice.
Yeah. Let's roll with me on this. So it's 14 plus 7
I know the gloriness that is a critical smite.
plus 13 and 18, and fuck it. Let's dump a second level smite in his face.
Didn't you just do a smite?
I can do spell smite and divine smite.
Isn't normal? Do they stack?
No, divine smite doesn't. They do stack.
I mean, do divine smite not require any sort of action to use?
No.
All right. What does blinding smite need to use?
Bonus action.
Okay.
So in total, that is a lot of damage. Let me tally this one up for you.
Yes, tally that up because I'm not doing that math.
Oh no, I know what you do.
It's like the Bernal kind of math.
7 plus
The annoying sort of math.
plus 8 plus 13 plus.
Dang it, I kept going. Okay, I've got this I want to use. I've got that I want
Okay.
to use. Oh,
So in one attack, I just dealt 84 damage.
Now you know what it's like to deal Bernal's damage.
Oh, I know what it's like.
All right. So, as he's snatching Groisland and shoving him in the bag, you just run around him while he's distracted and just shake him in the spine.
I conjure up the fighting skill of old.
Yeah, and for a moment, your blade is a brilliant white.
Yeah, he just gets.
And he's just sort of looking down at the gaping,
yeah.
radiant, seared wound in his chest, just like, oh, that's not good.
Well, is he? I assume he's still living, so I need to make that.
He's not dead, but he is not very alive.
I need him to make that Constitution save to avoid being blinded by the flash of brilliant energy.
He succeeds.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, it's still flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
We'll just go at it again. That was almost another one.
Oh God.
Okay, that's 15, and I'll dump a first level in that.
Don't.
Oh, okay, never mind. I won't then.
Just like as he's like touching the wound on his chest, he's like, "Oh, that's not good." You just jump up and just cut his head off.
Yeah.
Does Sparka just sprayed with blood?
Yeah.
No blood pours out of this wound.
Okay.
Was
Yeah,
it like
yeah.
basically
Candy?
cauterized?
No.
He
Oh.
just doesn't bleed. He doesn't have blood. Yeah, but just in Sylvan, just just dispel the blade and just may your darkness be burnt away by the light.
Oh fuck. Are you okay? I heard
Yep, just something fell.
Or
There's-
Groschlane fell on his ass from the bag.
You know, I'm not really that dark. The head is just looking at you.
Oh fuck.
Mm.
Is Grushland out of the bag?
No.
This
dear.
isn't the real one.
What was that?
This isn't the real one.
Wait, do you say that?
She says that, like, oh fuck. How the fuck is it still talking?
Oh no, I'm very real. I just seem to be
I-
without a body now.
I just realized something.
Toodaloo! And the head just melts into snow.
What about
Mm.
Grushland?
There is still a large sack on the ground.
Just cut the fucker open.
Can I get myself out?
Yeah.
No,
We have
Can I
to
you're
get
figure
out?
out.
technically in the mortal realm right now.
Yeah. So just
Can I open the bag to like? Can I like open the bag see if Grushland's in there?
You open the bag. It appears to be an empty bag. When it's closed, it seems to have stuff inside it and writhing around.
Is it like my bag of holding?
You could assume so, but you do not. But you're not certain.
Can I attempt what I do with like my bag of holding and like when I stick my hand in my bag I call for alcohol. So if I stick my hand in this bag, can I call for Grushland?
It does not seem to react to your call.
So, one thing I just realized.
What's that?
Would he have actually grabbed the real one?
Because the mirror image.
In retrospect, you should have mentioned that at the time. I'm
Yeah.
not.
I know.
I'm not going back.
yeah.
I know I should have. I'm an idiot.
We'll just assume he got lucky and got the real Grushland.
Yeah.
He did roll a natural 20 to hit you.
Well,
Also, he has blind sense.
yeah, he has blind sense, so he would be able to tell which one's the real you.
Oh, that is true.
Warden, can you I think we might need to destroy this thing to maybe get our hobgoblin back.
Damn
if
it,
he's not dead already.
If I hadn't used my blinding smite, I could have just cast the spell magic on the fucking thing.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
Amaya's.
Can't you fall-
If are we out of
Grushland.
combat?
Technically, yes. Grossland is still stuck in the bag, though.
Okay, Amaya's running
can I
over
not
there now.
cast Dimension Door?
No.
You're restrained.
Well, he can still cast it.
Not
if
only
it's
that,
ranged.
you're in an extra planar space.
Yeah, he need plane shift to get out. Here's the thing. The easiest way to get something out is to cut the thing out, and Warden's not smart enough to know if this might result in dire consequences. So,
I also don't think you have a knife on you.
I have a giant sword.
You have a radiant sword.
Amaya has a dagger.
Amaya, darling, can I borrow your dagger?
She's not even handing it over. She's going at it herself.
Spark will hold up the bag taut.
Okay, so what do I roll with? She's not thinking clearly. She wants to get Groshlin out of the bag. She's just. What do I roll?
You automatically hit the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, so just roll dagger and then roll damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, roll your damage for the dagger.
6.
Alright. This bag obeys very specific rules. I don't mean to sound stupid, but it does have to have a certain thing done.
Okay.
What?
So
Right.
I can't. If I attempt to use my sword on it, does it just do nothing?
Your sword only deals radiant damage, yes?
I think it has to
Yeah.
be slashing damage.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm
Alright,
asking.
for the sake of expediency,
Yeah.
because technically the only one that could do enough damage to this bag to open is Grossland. I'm going to say you guys just carry it back to the den, and then Alma cuts it open.
Yeah, have Velshal and Alma.
Yeah, because technically you guys cannot deal enough damage in one turn to cut the bag open.
Because
no.
I like to.
because
like
we
to
don't have
imagine-
anything that deals slashing damage.
What
Yeah.
What if Groshan accidentally dropped the great sword, and then Warden used the great sword?
You didn't.
No.
Yeah.
I
You had
know.
your greatsword.
I like
Alright,
to
but-
imagine Spark enters it, like, kicks open the door and goes, "We've brought presents!" with the sack.
Oh yeah.
This-
Well, okay. Besides Grossline, what else is in that bag?
Alright. When it is cut open, Grossland, you fall out of the slash as you were the most recent thing shoved in the bag. After-
Amaya
Then
immediately
after
grabs
you-
him in a hug.
Okay. Well,
Alright.
let him speak.
In the spot that he fell, and I guess now on top of Amaya, a child falls out. And then another child, and another child, and another child, and another child.
How,
How
many
many kids
kids?
in
12 kids in total fall out of this bag.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All of them looking incredibly confused.
Hello!
Yeah. I'm just picturing as they all look at Warden, they're just like.
Basically, you've got a bunch of ratty-looking snot-nosed brats
Oh,
who look
don't
like
be
they might have
mean.
been a little bit scared straight by this.
Oh
Mhm.
god.
Just looking at Warden with amazement in the same way that most young children look at giant robotic action figures.
Well, not only that, but I'm sure stories of the metal men are very
Probably, well, probably a few, not
Yeah,
detailed
well,
stories, but the
yeah.
metal men are interesting, and you
Yes,
are
yeah.
a large metal men.
common. Yeah, I fit the bill.
Yes. So they're just sort of looking at Warden, not talking, just looking at him.
Are your children all right?
One of them, just a little 6-year-old girl, with a very despite the problem of what has just happened, just has a very little devious look on her face. It's like, yeah, we're fine. There were 13 of us. I don't know what happened to Billy.
Probably ate him.
Yeah, Billy was bad.
So what did we learn from this experience, children?
If you be bad, just like in a chorus of voices, if you be bad, the big old monster man will eat you.
Correct. So what are we going to do in the future?
A chorus of mumbles.
Of course. That's a start.
Alright then. And that concludes our session for tonight.
I had so much cool stuff that I I didn't want to use because I precasted haste.
And I
See,
assume,
that-
of course,
see,
we get paid, so everybody has 3,000 gold.
Yes.
See that?
Which I forgot to mention this, but your previous endeavor also garnered you some monetary rewards that I don't think that was ever said. If it was, I'm going to retcon it now and say that you'd previously earned another 2,000, but you probably spent some of it along the way.
Yeah.
Warden, you're
yeah.
handed a bunch of golden coins.
A bunch
You
of
don't know what
golden
to use
coins.
these for.
Yeah, a bunch of golden coins for a nationality that I have no idea exists.
No, you don't exist.
Well,
Spark
yeah.
offers for you to put
They're-
it in her bag of holding.
They're coins for the capital of Granum, which you do remember existing pre-Advent.
But yeah, okay. I just picture he just opens his chest compartment and puts it in, just staring at Spark kind of distrustfully. Just, nah, I'm good.
Fair. But yes.
That was fun.
That was.
Sorry about the sort of slap job that was.
It's all good. I mean,
It was great. I love that. It's one party member. One.
Well,
to be fair, if he was spreading out his attacks, that would have been a much harder fight for you guys. But he really wanted Spark.
Yeah,
the naughtiest of all children.
It would have been a much more difficult fight, and also the fact that I finally got my crit smites. Just, hey, yeah, haha, I got one. Hey, what?
Also, I'm really sorry about the cloak of displacement. But it was also great.
Yes, that was very annoying.
I was honestly going back and forth between like cloak of displacement or amulet of health, but I rolled cloak of displacement, so I'm like, alright, I'm gonna stick with that.
I mean, why take an amulet of health when you can take the item that makes sure you never get hit?
Yeah, especially with such a high AC.
He admittedly did not have a very high 2-hit score.
No, he was spell-based.
Well, not only that, he's also
supposed to be tracking down children, not practiced adventurers.
That's true. Yeah, not practiced adventurers in a 1750-year-old war golem, basically miniature war golem.
Yeah. Well, how do you like the final scene of him just like touching the wound on his chest and like, oh, that's not good, and then head gets cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. I just like just the imagery of just he grabs Grossline and he's like finally kind of happy, and then just Warden just taps him on the shoulder. He turns to always pay attention in combat. Well, that's
not good.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, just the initial stab and then just 2 pulses of radiant light.
Yep. Alrighty then.
That was like a move of, I am ending this now.
Grandpa is pissed.
So he had 300 health. You guys dealt with that rather soundly.
Yeah, especially since Warden was just putting in work.
Yeah, he was.
I tried.
Amaya
he hardly
actually
got to use any of his spells.
Amaya actually hit something this time.
Yeah, what did he cast on us? Was that an ice storm?
The one thing he used?
Yeah.
It's a modified version of Tidal Wave.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Called Frozen Tidal Wave.
Yeah, and then the ice spike.
That would have knocked us prone.
Yes. It would have been very good.
Yeah.
He also has his Conjure Volley snowballs.
Good thing about Spark is if she gets knocked prone, she only has to spend 5 feet of her movement to get up instead of half.
If he hit any of you with that switch, you guys would have been screwed.
Could have, yeah.
Because being hit with the switch makes it where you can't make saving throws on your turn. Or you just can't make saving throws.
Woof.
Oof.
So, Conjure Volley.
Yeah, if he hits you with the switch, all you can do, like, on your turn and outside your turn is take a bonus action. Otherwise, you are simply writhing in pain.
Oh. Looking back on it, Conjure Volley is not an attack.
You have to make an attack as part of it.
No.
I read that you had to make a range attack.
Conjure Volley. You fire a piece of non-magical ammunition from a ranged weapon or throw a non-magical weapon into the air and choose a point within range. Hundreds of duplicates of the ammunition or weapon fall in a volley from above and then disappear. Each creature in a 40-foot radius, 20-foot high cylinder centered on that point must make a dex saving throw, could take the 88 damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
Oh, I thought it worked the same way as Conjure Barrage does.
Nope.
Okay, well.
Yeah. So for
that would have sucked for you guys.
That would have sucked because dexterity is my worst save.
Yeah, dexterity, and if it was centered or on board, and Spark was still got hit in it.
Yeah.
It would have sucked for you guys because he would have healed himself.
Oh, yeah.
Because it would have been
You
doing
don't-
cold damage.
Oh, so he
You
heals
don't-
whenever he deals cold damage.
Whenever he takes cold damage, and that would have hit him as well.
Oh, that's true.
So you want to know the one thing which I wish I did
creatures-
instead? Instead of casting haste,
Yeah.
He actually does not have vulnerability to fire, though. He just doesn't resist it.
Also,
no,
yeah,
but this is 8d6
and then 4d6 additional.
on every turn thereafter until he succeeds.
Yeah, so if he would have been failing those saves instead of mine against blindness.
I mean, the only save that he didn't succeed on was against blindness.
Yeah, and he didn't succeed that for like 3 rounds.
He was just blind, blind, blind.
I can see. Oh shit.
Just, I can see. That's a knife in my chest.
That's a knife in my.
Oh.
Oh no, gentlemen! I seem to be missing a body. Could you help me out with this?
Also, he did take a wound. Wouldn't have mattered, but just a little extra tick.
Yeah, that's why sort of.
Yeah, but he saved on the wound after the first turn, or after the second turn.
Well, yeah, but
Then I hit him
every
again.
Time every time he gets hit, he can get a wound.
Well,
And the
you
wounds
didn't
stack.
say anything.
Well, it was really fun to play. It's just my hair. I need to hop off because I'm really stuffed up in the nose.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll go to bed.
Let's go ahead and
Yeah.
do the send-offs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
You do your normal announcement, and then if you need to leave, you can leave, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's just I got really stuffed up recently. I'm like, oof.
It's all good.
Alright. So, hi, everybody. It's me, Andy. And, Sundays, normally you can find me at, Latvarian Citizen on Twitch. Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No, I think it's 6. I think I normally say 6. Again, my mind's all over the place. I play Desire, Tiefling Blood Hunter, very fun. And then Mondays, you can find us on the same channel. At the same time where we talked about the session that we just had. More so yelling instead of talking. You can also find us on YouTube by the same name. I should have pulled up the YouTube link, I'm sorry. It's literally just Latvarian Citizen on YouTube. So you can find us there. And then we have a Twitter, which is World of Iona. World, I will type it out into just the chat so you can find us. It'd be a lot easier to do that. I should have been prepared, guys. I'm sorry. You can find us under under hashtag World of Iona on Twitter. You can follow us there for updates and all sorts of fun stuff that come along with it. And that's my shilling. And now that I've done that, I'll go to bed.
You go
Go
bed.
bed.
Yeah.
Go bed.
Anything else to be mentioned?
I don't have anything.
Ash doesn't have anything. Myth, do you have anything?
Not really.
Not even your other games that you DM or play in?
I don't stream Friday. And we're kind of on a weird schedule for Sacrum. Because we probably won't be meeting next week either. Just because.
And I know that you also have the streamed Curse of Strahd game that still probably isn't going to be for a little bit yet.
No, that's not until, is it the 5th?
I believe it's the 5th.
It's either the 5th or the 15th, but yeah, I think it's the 5th.
It will be the 5th. That's a Saturday.
Yeah. No, don't create a new game. Look at my games.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be. Oh no, it's the 16th. Yeah, the 5th. I was thinking it was
Okay.
the last played. Yeah, 5th of January, 6 p.m. EST on Tired Vampire. Which, let me put that in the thing.
Ye.
And then to tang with the stuff.
If you put it in the Roll20 chat, I can drop it down into the Twitch chat because I can just copy paste.
Oh, yeah, I can.
Because then you don't have to try to get the Twitch page up. You're already on Roll20, or you can even just put it in the game chat. If it's put it where I can grab the link. I'm sorry. I've had a wee bit too much coffee tonight.
I got it. It's in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, alrighty.
But yeah, I'll put it here too. Just
yeah. And y'all should check out Tired Vampire anyway because she do the good arts. And she do just the strem in general, and she good bean. Very tired bean, but a good bean.
Yeah.
Alright, and I just confirmed with the DM for the Tuesday game, we will be having a session next Tuesday.
Yeah.
So, you will be able to find a D&D game again on this channel come next Tuesday at 9 o'clock EST, where myself, Ash, Andy, along with Small Lizard, but sadly no Jack Dickman will not be Dittman will not be able to join us.
Dickman.
To be fair, Dickman could be an actual last name.
Well, yeah, and it also fits him.
Well, yeah.
He's kind of a dick.
Yeah, but he's fun too. But Jack Dittman, he will not be able to join us, so we will not have Olek. We will not have Olek with us because holiday season and summer rush shit, because him Australian and it's upside down and they have summer right now, and he works in hospitality and it's all fucked. It's fucked. So yeah, he won't be joining us for a while, but Knight has said that there's going to be a plan to explain why Olek is no longer with the party, but he will return. And in the meantime, it'll just be myself, Ash, Andy, and Smole with Night Hunter 66 as the DM. Knight just put in the Twitch chat, can confirm hospitality is fucked.
It is.
Yeah. But yeah, we will. But yeah, there will be game again here next week, 9 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. PST. And we will be going back into the foray of the forest and dealing with the aftermath of, oh god, that was fucking weird and just fucked up. Narcissa almost died. Olek almost died. What the hell, man?
Yeah, and then next Thursday should be return to form.
Yes. Got that boss battle to take care of in that rift.
And if not, then I'll run in. I would say it's a one. I would say it's a one shot, but it's not. It ends up being a 2-shot.
All things considered, I can do another one shot if you don't feel like running something next Thursday again. I am fine with that. I just need to actually know ahead of time, please.
Maybe prep something to be on the safe side.
Yeah.
I have something prepped. It was for earlier levels, though.
Yeah, let's have something in the wings.
I'll get something ready then.
Yeah. Even if it's different characters.
I could potentially ready up something, but that can be discussed off stream, so unless there's anything else to mention.
I don't believe so.
I think we're all good then.
Alrighty, well then if that's it, let's all say our goodbyes.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Hello. Hello, I am Soviet Squidman. I do not understand. Goodbye bye now.
In Soviet Squidman, hello is goodbye.
Soviet Squidman, when we all die, we go to Gulag. Gulag is not a fun place.
But yeah, and with that, we will see y'all next week on Tuesday. So, laters.